Ekiti State election just they concluded right now for inside Ekiti State. That's the governorship election for inside Ekiti State. They just finished them. They see the count election. And of course, the business there as usual. Nothing changed. Late arrival of voters' materials, of voting materials, and people complaining of vote buying. So they fight, blood self show, people warned because of the election matter. Anything don't change from waiting it take be before, and anything will change before 2027. This democracy, it even work for Nigeria at all. Because apart from Ekiti State, by-election happen for different states today to Enugu and other states, where we say by-election happen for some senatorial states and all of those. With all of this drama where they happen for inside the election, the question I say, democracy, it really work for Nigeria. Abi will go manufacture our own style of governance where they suitable for us and we go work for us. Abi the democracy just they work for only the political elites and they work for every other person. Well, this evening, political analyst and activist Zekari Idris Jr. they join us for inside the studio and he go unpack the harsh realities of the current administration led by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So we're going to break down the state of the nation. How the country take be now? Go. The badness of the kidnappings where they happen from school children to people, different people where they don't kidnap. And especially these young children, them from across Nigeria, from Kwara to Oyo State to Borno State to Kaduna, all of these places, them to Benue to Plateau, including the one where be say they go build houses for judges. But leave the people where be say insecurity displace where the IDP, they go build houses for judges. And the current economy like this, why it be say this current economy, they make people they suffer, not be suffer, suffer. Now Nigerians they suffer. So this matter them are more like be say 1 year this evening for inside the show. And in case you just join us for the first time, make sure you click on the like button, share this post, subscribe to this platform if you never do so before. Make we yarn. Talk where BC go help our country better. Make we brainstorm on things so EBC go fit help us find the headway to how EBC will go fit use arrange this country well. So joining me for inside the studio now, Zekari Idris Jr. Zekari, thank you so much for joining us. The last time you joined us, network did not allow you. I hope that your Ayelala we go consult her. Make she come help us. Bombard anybody who go make network disturb us today because we don't want to get good conversation today. Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you join us. Welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I pray past you say make the network allow us because that last time there was a lot we needed to discuss.
Yes, that we did.
At the comic I put this light, make it be like say you don't bright. I notice you don't do that. Is it better?
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So I am believing God that this today no go day different. Go be the Nigerian factor no go happen to us. But to the glory of God, so far so good it is working. We will not try to fix it until maybe it's broken, but it will not break.
You not go break. God not go break. So let's jump straight into the conversation. Nigeria as it take be today. How you would describe the present state of our country as it be today with everything?
There's our elder brother we have here in Edo. Mr. Patrick Obayagbon, he go call him Meningetanian statism, syphilitic parochialism, epileptic parapoism, and religious bigotry. And I think that this one, no worry, we will take us most of these in terminologies capture the state of our state as it is right now. And sometimes when we talk, people feel like we are just talking, we are talking too much. What is the next thing to do? There is an Islamic injunction. They say if you see evil happening, if you cannot correct it with your hand, like you cannot physically correct it, correct it with your mouth. What that means is that speak against evil. When you see it, speak against it. If you cannot correct it with your mouth, correct it in your heart. Maybe it's too dangerous to speak. There are places in this life where it is, like in Nigeria, to physically do change now is too dangerous. So the little power we get now, social media and this ability to talk, now that one we get now. And they are gradually attempting to take it away. Should it be that it can't be impossible to, express your frustrations about the country by words, Islamic injunction, prescribe, say, condemn it in your heart, which means swear for them. Anywhere you see bad leaders, swear for them. Yes. So it's the same thing. the talk no go too much, the conversations no go too much, the brainstorming no go too much, the kind of quality work we do here no go ever dey too much. So as a people, we need to work really hard to rescue our country. We are in very, very serious situation, not because of the economy. You know, it dey be like say things bad. Maybe it dey days normally say maybe things bad for country. Say hunger dey, stress dey, money no dey, everything can just be like say in the dabaru. But if the institutions of state dey work, usually life still dey better. If you get problem, you go hospital, they treat you. If person steal your money, you go police station, they attend to you. If you get a health issue for house, you call emergency, somebody go turn up for you. These days, even if they get accident, people will carry phone, they record the people were injured for ground instead of calling. You saw the last time where Anthony Joshua get accident for Nigeria.
Yes, so now. One single ambulance no come safe.
Now police where they take carry and go hospital. No proper ambulance. If not be say God dey inside that day, for past day go because two of him guys go. So two things now I don't mention. Our country is in a very difficult situation. That difficulty is not economic alone. It's not the challenges alone. We have people who do not believe that institutions must work. And that is why we must continue to speak for the institutions to work. And then finally, this is the power we have now, because you cannot effect change physically with your hands or with your actions. By your actions, you must do it with your words. And if you cannot do it with your words, swear for bad leaders in your heart, according to that Islamic King Joshua I said earlier.
This swearing and NBC will get a lot of swear to do.
Yes,
okay, so we don't see a lot of for instance, today the Ekiti State election take place, and by-election happen for some places too, for inside the country. These elections and we just happen today. Think say they give us enough hope on how INEC could use handle election in the next practically almost 6 months time, because June already finished. So almost in just 6 months, now we say a general election be. So these elections will happen today. You think say now enough Nigerians supposed to use and get enough hope for the 2027 election when they come up. Maybe just January next year.
You know, this your platform a very serious platform, and I say I'm the first time where I come here. Then they come here coldly. So I'm not here to kid you. I'm here to tell you the truth. And you know, the only thing better than the truth is the whole truth. The truth is INEC no ready conduct free and fair election for Nigerians. That is the truth. The whole truth is not only are they not ready to conduct free and fair elections for Nigerians, they want to skew the election in favor of the ruling party. It is a stated objective of the federal government. You hear when the SDP presidential candidate talk and recently say
Adewale Adebayo.
Yeah, Adewale Adebayo. Say they go meet with president for iftar. And someone called and say, Mr. President, you are first the father of the nation before being a member of the APC. It will serve you more to put institutions in place that will conduct elections that will deepen our democracy. And the man say, make anybody no vex am. You see why I go to the swear for leaders sometimes. Say, because the leader, they have opportunity, they go swear for you. So make anybody no vex am. Say, he suffer when he dey opposition. Make them go suffer. Say, you know, go ever do and make it dey level playing. So much so where go favor opposition. Because level playing to ram na favor of opposition. So it's the same thing. But the good news, that is the bad news. There is good news. The good news be say the power in the people is greater than the people in power. If you notice my conversation this night, I go do small philosophy, I go do small practicality. Now so it go be for the conversation. The power in the people is greater than the people in power. If Nigerians don't make up their mind,
how Nigerians go feel make that their power where they get come past the power.
You know, now make this work where you they do so. This work where they do so. Or you both call them invaluable. You cannot put value to it. You cannot equate it to a particular value. You cannot measure the quality of the kind of work you do with this your platform. Now make you both call them invaluable. This work where they do so is first. The first step to change in a country, all right, in a country, even in a human being, is education. Not be inspiration, now education. My mentor will say, if a man is an idiot, and you motivate him, he becomes a motivated idiot. We don't need motivated idiots. What we need is educated people, because education is what takes a man from idiocy to knowledge, to consciousness. And when we have sufficient people who are conscious, it becomes very easy. You now know that 20,000 naira, when they give you, no go serve you on the long run. That 20,000 when they will give you on election day, you now know that it is better to cast your vote, leave that 20,000. If for Benin, they call that kind 20,000 Ozeba. Ozeba na something where be say you not get any benefit to you. Instead, it brings cost to you. Good thing where be like, where be philosophers, they call it Greek gift. Good thing where be bad thing. Nine that 20,000 before you. So you will come to say that thing. So education is important. Education is what will awaken the beast, the giant inside the Nigerian people. Education, I go tell Nigerians, say the power where I get, say Tinubu is my employee. Okpebholo, my governor is my employee. Whoever your governor be is your employee. Whoever your senator be is your employee. Whoever your House of Representative member be is your employee. Until we achieve that level of education and consciousness, we will continue to get people where go support the system, where go they continue to they pull them down. So we have, for example, in Nigeria today, a government, the Tinubu administration, where don't pull more than 60 million into poverty. He made Nigeria at 80 million poor, multidimensionally poor. Today we are now 140 million. And there are still poor Nigerians who are supporting that government. That shows you a lack of education. So that is why the work where you they do, the work where they do, the work where we they do is vitally important. The work where our brothers and sisters in the diaspora they do, because there are many people in your village who have never seen an airplane that is on the tarmac. They've never seen an airplane on the tarmac. Maybe they've seen it in the sky, but they've never seen it on the ground. They've seen it on TV. They've never seen it on the sky. But you have traveled. You have been in an airplane. You have been to a system that works. You have been to a place where there is electricity, where water is not you don't think about it, where you don't think about healthcare. You have a duty to educate those people in your village. So you are not just only going to be sending money. Any 1 naira you are sending to them, attach education to it. Call family meeting, discuss certain things, discuss how systems work, discuss how, in fact, there should be an ideology within your family when it comes to politics. So if you feel achieve those things, you say education done there. Once education day, the people will realize the power in them. And once people realize the power in them, you will see that the power in the people is greater than people in power, because people in power are not really many. Now few of them. My mentor will say they are a handful of people.
Okay, all right. So make we look at, say that last time, just as you talk, will be no get the energy or the time. Network be no let us break down the conversation as it be, bit by bit. Now, different people go tell you, say, I don't get people wait. In fact, one of the reasons we make, I even say, may you come, because people don't come talk, say, oh, why you would blame President Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Not be Tinubu spoil Nigeria. So most of the things that happen today started way before him. The insecurity, it started before him. Start before Buhari. It started before Buhari even enter inside government. So why do we blame the APC administration for the insecurity? That's one. And the economy, some people say, oh, not be him. Some people say, oh, Jonathan then thief money too much. Now, what's make economy there today? See how much Jezani thief. See how much somebody that Suki to thief. Now them scatter the Nigeria and I make it like this. And Tinubu said, don't talk am. Say now all the fake enjoyment we don't they enjoy since now they try to repair for us like this. Now fake enjoyment, now be that. So we need to cut the president a slack. And while others will say, oh, why not hold the governors accountable? He gives them a lot of money. They're making more money now than they've ever made. Even though some people, they say the value of the money where they make now, go fit do less now past the value when it be Jonathan administration. But however it is, in terms of weight of money, if you call them waiting it be, they make more now. So who should Nigerians hold accountable for the state of the country right now? Because things hard though, I not lie you. And things don't spoil. The fact that parents are actually in panic right now about how to send, whether or not to send their children to school, including those for township. The fact that the money you have in your hand cannot even buy anything right now. I don't know whether you saw a video during the week of an NYC student practically sobbing in Abuja. They say she buy 5 tomatoes for 500. They cry. Say all her money allow they enter inside food, yet they do. For Abuja. See, food stuff supposed to be very cheap for Abuja. And yet, person they cry for food stuff for Abuja.
No,
So go ahead. So
thank you. You know,
okay, go ahead.
Food now. I used to say food now fundamental human rights. Even
Yes.
destitutes for foreign
Yes.
country, destitutes, they give them
They
food stamp.
guaranteed of food. Now wait till
You
make they no
must
go
eat.
misbehave. Yes.
I get, apart from food being a fundamental human right, food is a national security concern. You hear that saying, say a hungry man is an angry man. No be play talk. When a man is hungry, the man can do and undo to eat. That is how essential food is. Now, you mentioned a few things, say that they blame Tinubu, say no being cause insecurity, no being cause economy, the economic collapse, no being cause, say governors are getting more money. And as such, we should not blame him and we should blame the governors. Now, I tell you a few things. If you meet something where don't they bad small, and under your watch, the thing come finally kaput, who will go blame? Now you now. Yes, the former leaders before now did very poorly. Although he has even said that Buhari is him, he is Buhari. Now, two of them don't give us the worst deal since 1999. In fact, since the inception of Nigeria, apart from those who fought the Civil War. Because I don't like wars. That's why I made mention of that. Now, let's talk about insecurity. Under President Goodluck Jonathan, there was only one school kidnapping in Chibok. Bring back our girls, Chibok girls, Chibok girls. That was the one kidnapping that sent Jonathan out of office. Under Buhari, I think there was either 4 or so in 8 years. Under Tinubu, there is 5 now in 3 years. 5 different school kidnappings in just 3 years. Then if we are going by this trend, by the end of his 8 years in office, we will have maybe 12 school kidnapping, mass kidnapping. As we speak, Oyo is a southwestern state, Yoruba state. So this is not only happening in the north. Chibok was in the edge of Nigeria, Borno state. Today, they are kidnapping children in Oyo state. From where I am sitting now talking to you to Ibadan is 4 hours, 30 minutes. From this spot I am speaking to you from to Ibadan is 4 hours, 30 minutes. If you are in Lagos, you are 2 hours, 30 minutes from Ibadan. What's 2 hours, 30 minutes? Maybe 2 hours max. If you are in Abeokuta, it's even less. If you are in Ijebu-Ode, it's less. If you are in Akure, it's less. And then the man say, make we no blame him. Who we go blame? According to him, the buck stops at the table of the president. And as president and commander-in-chief, you are not to give excuses to your citizens. You are to provide solutions. Now, let's talk about the economy. I actually think Buhari did poorly in the economy, but Tinubu collapsed the economy. Few policies he brought. Number one was removing the fuel subsidy without removing the corruption in the subsidy. Let's talk about subsidy. There is no serious country in the world today that is not subsidizing energy for its citizens. Energy security is a national security concern. Countries like Russia, countries like Ukraine, even Iran, you dey hear of the Strait of Hormuz. Wetin dem dey do carry pass? They now oil, energy, oil and gas. People go to war for oil and gas. America went to Venezuela, removed Nicolas Maduro just to have access to oil and gas. And then somebody managed to convince you that you should not give oil and gas subsidy is what is it they call them? Is something that you can remove without any concern. So for me, in my heart of heart, I think that Mr. Tinubu has not done anything at all to warrant some of this. And then they see some comment now, say even 20,000 not reach to chop again. And it's a statement of fact.
But even Peter Obi talk saying go come on subsidy. All of them, including Atiku, say go come on subsidy. So what did Tinubu do differently from what all of them said? I mean, these are the arguments. Now the kind of argument that people they get.
Wetin Peter Obi talk. There are 2 key differences between wetin Peter Obi talk say he go do and wetin Tinubu do. Number one, Peter Obi say he go remove subsidy, but first he go remove the corruption in the subsidy. And let me explain that corruption to you. They told us that Nigeria, some time ago, they tell us say Nigeria was consuming 60 million liters of PMS a day. 60 million. 60 million. As soon as they removed the subsidy, our consumption dropped to 20 million. It then means people were just taking that 20, the other 40 million, taking paper to, to NNPC and collecting money. Pakistan, a country of similar size as Nigeria, a country that has more roads than Nigeria, we suggest more kilometers of road than Nigeria. We suggest that they probably have more cars than Nigeria, was doing 20-25 million liters of PMS a day. They said me and you were doing 60 million liters a day. A serious government will end that. You go ask me, oh, how is it not better to just remove it? Why is it that the one where affect the poor, now they first of all let them remove? You say, oh, they carry the fuel past Benin, past border go Benin, past border go Cotonou. Who is in charge of the border? Nigerian customs. Who controls Nigerian customs? The federal government of Nigeria. So your incompetence, the bulk of the incompetence of the government cannot be passed on the citizens. That is one of the difference. Removing the corruption before removing the subsidy. The next one is, Mr. Peter Obi stated it clearly, that when subsidy is removed, the reinvestment of the subsidy will be made plain to Nigeria. Everyone kobo that comes in from money that you accrue from the removal of subsidy will be made known to Nigeria, and it will be invested in critical areas of the economy. The question I want to ask you and our viewers is, what has the Tinubu administration invested the money they recouped from subsidy? Some people go say money, they don't recoup money from subsidy. That is the most mundane statement I've heard in my life. Instead, this government has borrowed more than all of the other presidents. This president has borrowed more than all of the other presidents from 1999 to now. He met our public debt at around 80 trillion. Our public debt is now around 140 trillion. Did I say 140 trillion? 200 trillion. We are now approaching 200 trillion. So you remove subsidy, you got more money, you are now borrowing more. And Nigerians cannot point to any major infrastructural project in Nigeria today. I'm challenging our viewers, so maybe they could tell me, maybe I don't know. Show me today a major infrastructural project. Show me a port, show me an airport, show me a seaport, show me a major, maybe a rail line, show me a major bridge.
We do road, don't they talk like that? Zekari, you know, see the Calabar, Abuja Calabar, Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway. That's major road. Because you know, so we'll get to fight the demon them for inside the water area, then we do that road. Then we'll get the Badagry Sokoto Highway. So those ones that are giant projects them, sir.
Let us be serious. Honestly, let us be serious.
But people will tell you that he's investing in infrastructure.
When I'm saying let us be serious, let this government take us seriously. That's my point. Let me take you back to 1999. I can tell you a major infrastructure project that Obasanjo built. Obasanjo built the National Stadium Abuja. 60,000 seating capacity. As at that time, it was the biggest stadium in Africa. I don't know. I think the Egyptian stadium has taken over, or the Moroccan stadium. Obasanjo did major investment in Abuja that opened up new areas in Abuja. Obasanjo built some other major projects here and there. Let's leave Obasanjo. Let's come to Yar Adua Jonathan. Jonathan's government built the Abuja-Kaduna Rail. Jonathan's government built 9 new universities. Jonathan's government made some other investment. It's a hopeless government, it's a corrupt government, but I can tell you specific things they built. Obasanjo's government was equally as hopeless and confused, but I am telling you specific things they built. Let's talk of the calamity called the Buhari administration. The calamity hold on now. The calamity called the Buhari administration built the second Niger Bridge. The calamity called the Buhari administration built the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road. The calamity called the Buhari administration.
Lagos-Ibadan Express Road starts since when they not be complete. Remember?
Okay. The calamity called Buhari administration.
Finish them.
Hold on. Built the the Lagos to Ibadan rail line. The calamity called Buhari build the Kano Maradi rail line.
Where they useless to us. So it's concern us concern Nigeria
no,
Republic.
they're useless, but at least they build that. They do them. Now, I am asking you, what are the Tinubu, what major infrastructural project has the Tinubu administration built?
Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway.
Very good.
Lagos Badagry Highway.
As we speak today, Lagos Calabar is 40 kilometers done. I went, the last time I went to Lagos, I went to Lagos and drove on it to see what it was. You know, people just bandage it wares. I went on it, I drove on it, I stood, I parked, I calmed down, I stand, I looked the ocean, I looked the road, and I asked myself, I said, wait, what is spectacular about this project? What? It's just another road. Just another, and in any case, it's a misplacement of priorities. There are
Why do you think so?
Okay, I tell you. I mean, I'm being completely honest too. Like I always suggest for any platform where I go say present superior arguments.
I agree with you. And they go soon join, and I want everybody will go join the conversation to also get an open mind and bring a superior argument to use debates now, points and way they make. Yes.
If I were president, I will complete the Benin-Lagos highway, which is the most busiest road in Nigeria. I'll complete the Ibadan-Ilorin road, which is also very busy. I will start and complete the Abuja-Benin, Abuja-Lokoja Okene Auchi Benin road. I will complete the East-West road. I will complete the Calabar-Itu road. I will complete some of the roads in the north. I don't know. I'm not very conversant with northern roads. I'm more conversant with southern roads, right? So I have told you now at least 5 major roads that will take a bit of, that will relieve the pressure, that will make sure that bandits are not able to pick people as easily as they are doing right now. Instead of building a road on the seashore from nowhere to where, I am telling you, the Lagos-Calabar Express Road is a political project awarded to the friend of the president to service the friends of the president. Nothing more, nothing less. That's just it. And the reason why they did not focus on these inner roads that need more attention is because there are already companies that have signed contracts. And even the roads we are talking about, they budgeted over 55 trillion for roads in the last 3 years. They've only released less than 2% of it. There was a news item on it a couple of days ago. 55
trillion, out of which I think they released about 12 trillion from it.
Okay. No, it's not 12. I think it's 2%. It's not up to 12 trillion.
2 trillion or so.
Yes. 2 trillion plus.
Because the money when they don't mobilize for Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway and Badagry Highway, past that 2 trillion. So now wait to make me.
Yes. No, those ones they are funded independently. It's
okay, because of the loans where they use fund them.
They are taking loans to fund them because those ones have political value. The other ones have value for the citizens. That is the truth.
So in all of this, you insisted, Adelaja Ogumbi, thank you so much for the super chat. So in all of this, are you saying that Nigerians should rather hold the president accountable more than any other person? Then where be the place of the governors now? Where they collect more money? The president, they make man say, now they need to fit, they borrow money again, they pay salary because he gave them enough money and they're doing well.
But they are borrowing. Anambra State government borrowed 100 billion. The first year Soludo entered office. Edo State government borrowed 100 billion. The first year Okpebholo entered office. They are borrowing like crazy. But
Okpebholo say Tinubu money they use works. Everything when they do, Tinubu they give them money. Not be your governor.
You know, I feel as an Edo man, I'm in Edo State. I feel personally insulted when I hear those kind of talk. Edo is an oil producing state. We have our statutory allocation.
We have derivatives.
Internally generated revenue. We have a 13% derivation, which is a right. It's not a privilege. It's a right. So if that governor is speaking the way he's speaking, it is sycophancy to the extreme. So and every Edo man who is watching and who is at home should feel genuinely insulted by it. All right. So let's even leave all those are political talk. Do you know that just yesterday I laid my hands on the 2026 budget of Edo State. Edo State, the government of Edo State have been hiding the budget. I laid my hands on it yesterday for the first time. Edo State government budgeted other projects, 400 billion. Other project. What is the name of other project? I am talking, they budgeted for roads, they budget for school, they budget for this, they budget for that. Other budget. The total budget for what their name is 202 billion. And then they now say other projects. Other project. Madam Precious, what is the meaning of other project?
Miscellaneous projects.
400 billion naira. That is the same way the other calamity that was governor before him put in his budget. And then I thought I had seen it all. I thought I had seen it all. Put in his budget. Economic enablers, 60 billion. I'm like, okay, what is economic enablers? I asked that question then. I said, define for me. A driver, his economic enabler is fuel, tire, quality road, and all of that. I, as somebody who works remotely, I need data, I need lights, those are my economic enablers. A journalist, maybe he needs transport, maybe he needs microphone, maybe he needs
you need data too to do your work a lot as a journalist.
So anybody, everything you do have different economic enablers. So which one did my governor budget 60 billion for? Only for this, the newer way we get now that is a disaster, just as disgraceful as his predecessor, put 400 billion for other projects. 400 billion. That is the people that we are having as leaders. Do you know that in just about 2 months ago, the governors had a big fight among them, APC Governors Forum. They've been deducting from source a certain amount kept for the re-election of this president, purportedly, allegedly. In fact, it's not allegedly. Don't be arrested, go arrest person. What the person they fear for? They've been keeping a certain amount for
deducting directly from the federal allocation account.
Deducting from their allocation to the tune of about 800 million. And one of their fellow governors come back there, quarrel burst. It took the president to settle that quarrel. Now, my question is, a president who sits and settles quarrels that has to do with corruption, instead of EFCC to move in, DSS to move in, that money, is it their money? Is it not my money and your money?
But is it not illegal for the for FAC to deduct directly, for them to deduct directly from
for
FAC
the governor to
for the purpose of election? Is it not illegal?
Unappropriated. The money did not even get to the state. It's like they just give just remove bunch inside keep. Unappropriated is illegal to the extreme, but a president is pretending that. And so I cannot blame the president. Let me tell you, if we have a president in office that is not stealing, his wife is not stealing, his children are not stealing, his lieutenants are not stealing, corruption will die by 60%. The only one that will be remaining will be structural corruption. Say I go police station, they say I pay bail. Now those ones will remain. And once individual corruption dies, structural corruption dies gradually. And that's how it will just be.
So who bells the cats? Waiting make us we get that kind of person we be said because people tell us all of them are the same thing. People have spoken on this platform that Peter Obi are the same thing. What did he do in Anambra State? Somebody said they saw millions of naira in his car. And he said he wanted to use it to pay contractors. And then he was involved in Pandora Papers. And he's, so will Peter Obi do anything different? Well, that's a question a lot of people ask. Even though I've answered those questions at different occasions. But I'd like you to, as somebody who supports him, I'd like you to give your perspective to that comes to this.
Great question. I think the worst thing that's happened to Nigeria now is Tinubu. Anyone else would be better, apart from Atiku. Atiku is another guy from the old guard. Now, I look for one.
Also, no, passenger book they bring.
Now, see,
take no passenger book they find.
You see, volume 2, page 32. Obasanjo spoke succinctly about Atiku. He made very, very clear points about Atiku. You see, now here a day. I don't know time for a long time. You see, red pen day for here, red pen. So, Atiku is another it's an existential danger to the country. The man
but now, before you go to that question, more branches this article when you talk. People don't talk saying only Atiku, especially the North. Here within Oga Professor Yusuf talk. It was only Atiku go fin win Tinubu. Nobody else. And Okonkwo don't talk like that before. Momodu don't talk like that because he need a strong northern candidate. Say Peter Obi no get northern value, so you know go feel way. Better
every Nigerian, every Nigerian, southerner, northerner should be alarmed with some of the rhetorics coming from the Atiku camp. And to me, it's proof that they have no plans for Nigeria. They only have plans for themselves. Yusuf, for example, Professor Yusuf, was made head of NHIS under Buhari.
Yes.
And today he has a pending case of $18.9 million hanging. They allocated money to themselves that was not appropriate. He was suspended 3 times while he was in office. So if we want to do the character assessment of integrity, Yusuf will not pass. So Yusuf cannot be giving me a lecture on who should be a proper president and who will not be a proper president. So that's for Yusuf. Dele Momodu ran for president, and I'm not trying to talk down on him here, but you see, you must, at some point in your life, you must give up personal ambition for the collective ambition. You wanting to be a minister should not be a sufficient reason for you to see the truth. And instead of speaking the truth and being honest, especially when you are not hungry. I have a serious problem with people who have crossed the poverty threshold, but they are still lacking the ability to speak the truth. Sometimes I wonder, those of us who are still struggling, we still they talk, say, this thing is good, this thing no good. What of you where don't cross? You where be say your daily bread is not tied to anybody. Why do you find it so difficult to speak truth when it is necessary to speak truth? But it's typical of Nigeria. So the daily Momodu, Kenneth Okonkwo on the boss cry. Now you talk say Kenneth talk. He is crying as we speak. In his warped mind, I was thinking, maybe he was thinking that Atiku would have picked him as vice presidential candidate, making a very terrible mistake, thinking Atiku would pick a vice presidential candidate from the southeast. Obasanjo stated it clearly here that Atiku will sacrifice national and general good for self and selfish interest. It's written here, page 32. Don't take my word for it. Buy it and read it. This book. So, I mean, that's for Kenneth. He's crying. He has said he will not support Atiku. So you see, it clear say they have divided themselves. Then for the Yusuf one is particularly pertinent. Yusuf, for me, is the return of bigotry. The bigotry is back. And bigotry is trying to tell anyone who is not from the north that is a second-class citizen in his own country. That will not work. They tried it before, it didn't work. In fact, if not for them, Peter Obi would probably have been president today, because even not only Tinubu rigged that last election, there are places where Peter Obi was rigged. States like Bayelsa, states like Akwa Ibom, that they said PDP won, they rigged massively in those states. We know too that Tinubu rigged against Obi, Benue and Rivers. In Benue, Peter Obi won 15 local governments. Tinubu won 8 local governments. But somehow, Tinubu had 2,000 more votes than the man who won in 15, who won landslide in 15 local governments. Similarly, it happened in Rivers. Even up till very recently, the result in Rivers State was showing that Obi won. In Obiakpo and all the other places where they say Tinubu won, Obi won. Port Harcourt local government, Faga, Obi won. But we have this craziness happening all around the place, the place. So to speak to the issue of whether Obi are the same or not, no two persons are the same. If APC had brought in Professor Yemi Osinbajo in 2023, it would have been a completely different thing. You understand? It would have been completely different. We would have supported him. But they didn't. They brought the one that Omoyele Sowore and Reno Mokri called a criminal. And that's why we find ourselves where we are today. For me, Tinubu sees Nigeria as a business. And all of us in this geographical entity called Nigerians are just pawns, elements in his business. He sees us as stocks and as shares. And to him, it is how much can he make out of us individually and collectively. So they have relaxed the tax bill now. Immediately after the presidential election, that tax bill will come back again. And that is now there I go read. If they mistake win, and I know say God will let them win.
What do you say they are waiting Nigerians for the tax bill if that happens? Because Nigerians are terrified. over
And they
it.
rightly should be. You notice that they have kept quiet about the tax, but they are not talking about it because they don't want to rock the boat. If they manage to come back, in Lagos, if you drink a bottle of beer, you will pay tax. I have paid tax for drinking a bottle of beer before in Lagos. I can tell you the name
Everything
of
I
the
buy
restaurant.
from the supermarket, I pay tax for
You
it.
pay
So
tax on it.
I was telling somebody, I've said this on this platform that the administration said that the way they arrange a new tax bill is in such a way that the poor of the poorest, those people with minimal income, no go fit they pay tax because those people they are across 70,000 naira thereabout no go fit they pay tax then come out them. But I said no, they also pay tax indirectly. And I hope you know in taxation there's something called direct taxation and indirect taxation.
And indirect,
and these people are paying tax indirectly because when you tax the companies when they produce the goods within the chop more. You understand? Because you build those companies more. Because you say companies that make run a total of 100 million naira transaction in a year should not be taxed, but the ones who they run above go tax. I beg, how many companies say they do only 100 million naira where they produce spaghetti, where they produce bread, where they produce? So when you tax those companies, and these are steady food when Nigerians they chop. When you tax those companies, they pass the bill to the poor man where be say they chop them. So those people are paying indirectly. I have bought things from fast food self, and they'll tell you directly. In fact, I have involved a service of a makeup artist. She bill me her own money finish and tell me say this now money for tax secretly. I don't know whether you understand me. Makeup artist, and I know that you're supposed to know that makeup artist supposed to for that bracket of because how much do they make in a year, but she billed me separately for taxation. So what do you think say go await Nigerians in its full glory if this tax law they implemented fully come 2027?
Sorrow, tears, and blood. Now go financial bleeding. Now go await Nigerians, and I'm not saying this lightly. They tell you the terrible lie that if you earn 70,000 below, you will not pay tax. As we speak today, 70,000 is minimum wage. It's only coppers that earn 70,000. If you let's do practical examples. Let's say you are a boat driver and you earn 10,000 naira in profits a day. 10,000 naira. That is barely enough for you to. People think when you earn money, you would have fed your family, paid their school fees, paid medical bill, paid this one before they remove tax. No, they remove tax from your gross. It's not from your net. It's not your savings they remove tax from. They remove tax from your income or your profit. So before you pay your child's medical bill, you must pay Tinubu's money first. Before you buy pap or pampers or nan or whatever you give to your child or Tom Brown and all those fancy things they give to children these days, you will pay Tinubu money first. Before you pay for your rent, okay, they say there is rent relief. That one is a conversation for another day. Now, let's say you make 10,000 naira and you work 25 days a month. 10,000 naira profit multiplied by 25 days is 250,000 naira, if my math serves me right. And if you multiply that by 1 year, it's 3 million naira. 3 million. You will pay tax for earning 10,000 a day. Now, let us define the power of 10,000. As we speak today, a plate of food in Izioko, Mama Put, if you live in Benin, you know what I'm talking about. I can name not A-list restaurant. I'm not talking of you going to eat in a 5-star restaurant in the buffet. Buffet starts from 50, 60, 70,000 naira. It's not so you are not eating buffet. It then means that when God was saying, I will prepare a table before you in the presence of your enemies, your name is not on that list. So let's remove your name from that list. Let us talk proper, like you want to chop, normal chop. 10,000 naira cannot buy you 2 meals in Nigeria today. And I'm not exaggerating. You know, rich people will say, hi, you are eating too much. When I was lowering the economic ladder, 300 naira can feed me. 300 naira cannot feed anybody. Santana, one Santana like this is 500 naira. And it's not this big, it's very little. So you have to buy like 5 or 6.
That's for food to be precise.
For food, yes. Yes. So if you buy,
because you don't call our olden days name, so we get to this show.
If you buy 6 small Santana like this, it's 3,000 naira. You buy 2 meat, 1,000 naira. Some places that they buy soup now. When I did grow up, if you go to a restaurant, they know they buy soup. Now you buy soup. Now
for,
you
for
buy
restaurant,
water.
then you go finish your self. Tell them somebody give you extra soup to use soup and give you. Now you're right to collect extra.
Yeah, now you're right to chop soup. Don't try it now. They will give you plates to wash. You buy soup now. Now, to eat bread, a loaf of bread is 2,005 now. That is on serious bread though. If you want to buy serious bread, it's 5,000 naira. That means on serious bread is the one they do in your area. Serious bread is the one done by a proper company that you are sure of the hygiene and all the other things. And I'm talking of Benin City. If you live in Abuja, go and eat in Iyaoyo. I went to the first time I went in there, I just came from the airport. I was hungry like crazy. I said, put food. They just put food, put meat, put this. I point this. My bill was 15,000 naira. It was like a joke. Be like they robbed me. In fact, I after paying, I could not eat the food. They had to pack it because I needed to eat it like 3 times to justify the expenditure on that food. Any hotel you stay now, the minimum room in the hotel is 80,000 naira. If you stay in any room that is less than 80,000 naira, maybe they will pack you in the night as part of those who are doing Yahoo EFCC. So if you want to stay in a serious hotel where you are sure of your security, you know you need to pay serious money. Now, a ticket to go to Abuja is now around 200,000 naira.
Yes.
On the average.
Including to go to Port Harcourt, my village.
To go to Port Harcourt. Good. So to pay bus fare, from Benin to Auchi is 10,000 naira.
From Lagos to Port Harcourt is now 50,000 naira.
45,000 naira. So when these people are throwing figures around, they say it like the money is money. The money is not money. So when we bring it home like this, Nigerians understand. So the money is not money.
This one when you talk now, you don't make me realize waiting one of our guests being talk for inside this show. Say, you see, that would lead me straight to my next line of conversation would be the duty of the opposition. One of the things where the guest talk should break down the value of the money where we get today versus how the value of that same money during Jonathan's administration. According to her, she said the 18,000 naira minimum wage that Jonathan was paying people at that time could buy about 15 bags of cement if you equate them by cement price then.
Yes.
And 70,000 naira minimum wage today only buys about 5 bags or 500 bags of cement. Buy reach up to 6 bags of cement, 70,000 naira. People are earning more, but that more can only do less.
Use rice. 18,000 naira as at Jonathan time. At the peak of when rice cost for Jonathan era was 9,000 naira. So 18,000 can buy.
He reached 9,000 till Jonathan leave. At the time he leave, now 7,500 or so will buy rice now.
Okay, let's call it 9,000 for ease of computation. It go buy you 250 kg bag of rice. Uncle Ben, so foreign rice will not be the one with the chop now.
At least stone free.
The one where with the chop now is 75,000 naira per bag. So that 18,000 minimum you could buy you 2 bags of rice. Today's minimum wage, you will need extra 5,000 to buy one bag of rice.
Okay, so then waiting opposition can they do? See, I feel like people are not talking. Maybe we're not talking. I think we're not insensitizing people enough. How is it that people should not know this and see this administration or the APC administration for who they are and what they have done to this country? Me and you just talking for the beginning. How Africa or how Nigeria used move from the top economy for Africa, about 3rd largest in the world, to where it is today. We're not even there for among the largest anywhere soon. For Africa now,
we are number 4 in Africa now.
That's what I'm saying. We don't go from number 1 to number 4, and for the world now, no follow for any largest economy again. We'll just do somewhere around. So the administration that has brought what do you guys plan to do? You support a candidate and is an opposition candidate. The people then we go do this voting gongo. Not even people who don't understand this English, maybe and you they speak like this. So now people who did the grassroots, and always make me like to use pidgin English to talk my talk. What's be the things so this opposition supposed to do, especially now where opposition not be fragmented? What's they're supposed to do to the sink to the head of the people, to the ear of people, how bad the APC administration don't bring them for inside this country? What's be the role on supposed to play?
Now, I will be very honest with you. although there's a lot of organization within the NDC now, NDC, Nigeria Democratic Congress, the one where Peter will be there. There's a lot of proper organization, there's a lot of reconciliation, there's a lot of consensus building within. I still think we no go get sufficient time to complete that consensus, to complete that, to rev the machine to become a behemoth that can drive out Tinubu between now and the next 6 months. Nigerians must see themselves now as the opposition. It's the opposition of the people. If we say make opposition do, opposition cannot do so much. Like I was in a program like this yesterday on TikTok Live, and they say, "Oh, what are you people going to do to protect my votes?" The person asking the question say, "What will you do to protect his vote?" I say, first, I don't know you. Number two, I don't know your polling unit. Number three, I don't vote in your polling unit. And chances are that we are going to be voting in what Oyibo call simultaneously. As you do your own, me go do my own because I get Now, waiting it mean be say no be me go protect your votes. Now you go protect your votes. You know, like somebody taught me a long time ago. He say when you are ready to marry, go find woman where no find woman where go say if you take care of me, I will take care of you. Find woman where go tell you say take care of yourself for me, and I will take care of myself for you. Now the same thing. Nigerians, take care of your polling unit for me as a fellow Nigerian. I, Idris, promise that my unit in Edo State, the vote will count. I will take care of my polling unit for you in a bid to drive out this government that has drawn all of us into poverty. Everyone is poorer today than they were 3 years ago. I mean, now only few people they make money for the government. Either you are Dangote, you just built a refinery of an essential product that everybody must buy, or you are in politics and you are raking in money. Otherwise, you are feeling it. You are feeling if you are a business person, if you are hotels these days, they off light by 12. Those days, if you don't get light whilst you go hotel, now hotel they off light by 12. Most people you know are using solar. As I'm talking to you now, solar electricity now we they use. If there was no solar, this program no go hold. And I saw it be for most other people. Outside my window here, now solar day on top that my house. Outside this window, now solar day on top that my house. For this back end, now solar day on top that my house. The essentials that government is supposed to provide for you, you are providing for yourself. Let's talk of security. These days now, we don't arrange ourselves to vigilante for the area. So we get a alert. Once alert come now, everybody get cutlass. Who get cutlass will come out. We are the one policing ourselves. Let me shock you. The police station is 2 minutes trek from where I am sitting here. I'm not talking of a police post. I'm talking of a divisional police headquarters that have a DPO. So we are policing ourselves and also policing the police. That is where we are today. If you don't do it, things will continue getting missing. Batteries get missing, chicken get missing, goats get missing, things get missing around. All right. So these are some of the stuff that you have to deal with in your environment. I've been out to travel these days. Fear no go let you carry your car if you travel. Get on a plane, and to get on a plane is not cheap. I'm supposed to be in Abuja now, but I cannot because I don't do the calculation. Anytime you want to come out, you must bring out your data and calculate. You dey solve mass just to go from a place to place. And if you are not sure, you go sit down. Economic disempowerment. So to think that opposition will come and secure your vote for you is to live in a fool's paradise. Nobody is coming to secure your vote for you. Now you go secure your vote for yourself. And it is even worse when you don't vote. A friend sent me this book today. The title of the book is How Good People Elect Bad Government. How Good People Elect Bad Government. Daniel Tabo. You where say I no go vote, you are one of those who will elect bad government. I never read them, but from the head, from the title alone, I'm already seeing where the direction, where they sent it as a gift and wrote a beautiful note inside of it. So you, where say me, where they wait me, they come protect your vote, you are part of those who are electing bad government. You where say I no go vote, I'm not sure the election will not be free and fair. You have voted for Tinubu. Once you say I'm not voting, you are a Tinubu voter. Just take it from me. I'm your friend. I won't lie to you. you have voted for Tinubu. You will say all of them are the same. You have voted for Tinubu. Just come out and say I vote. I would prefer a man saying I'm voting for Tinubu than you where they pass corner. If you are supporting Tinubu, support Tinubu. No pass corner. Those of us who are supporting Obi, those who are supporting anyone else, are saying it publicly and boldly, and we are challenging you. Bring your argument. Let us debate it. Let us discuss it. If you have a superior argument, I submit to you. If I have a superior, you submit to me, and that is it. When you say what Obi don't do, what Obi don't do is very well documented. Even his worst critic knows saying a performer. His worst critics. Obi built over 28 bridges in Anambra. Tinubu did not build a single bridge in the whole of Lagos in his 8 years in Lagos. I
Obi built 28 bridges.
28 rural bridges.
But they say he not do anything. He not build one secondary school. He not build one primary school. He not build one hospital. He not build anything.
So person where build a whole Chukwuemeka Odume Gojuku teaching hospital. The hospital that they teach inside. So that one alone dispels that conversation. A teaching hospital is an hospital where.
But why do they always keep canvassing that he didn't build any school? He didn't build a single school. He didn't build a single.
People believe that media philosophy that if you tell a lie often and repeat it often enough, it becomes true.
Should that not be the reason why you guys should also tell your truth more often so that people would believe it?
We are telling it, but for me, at some point, they tire. Not be me go teach adults to use their tongue to count their teeth. I challenged them one day when they get conversation. I say, make una show me one major project where Tinubu do for Lagos. One. And when I say major project, I can tell you 4 major projects of Ambode, 4 major projects of Sanwo-Olu, 4 major projects of Fashola. What is Tinubu's on? Fashola started the Security Trust Fund.
I know, but they'll tell you that Tinubu brought in these people, so he's smart for him to bring in people that work.
The problem,
and I get the blueprint of the modern Lagos.
There is no blueprint. Where is the blueprint documented? Let it show us that.
He said, but I do the roadmap of how
2001. No, you know, they use math. Say my how people go say, person no go they use math. They put fish for soup. If fish no day or soup, fish no day. It not day, be say not day. You not go use your mouth. You cannot prophesy fish into your soup. So it not day, be say not day. You say you get blueprint. Where was the blueprint? Where is the document that shows? I can show you Obasanjo's document of his opinion of his vice president, Atiku Abubakar. It's here. I still open and keep. If your viewers want to make a read, I go read down to public hearing. Right? Now, for our viewers. Now, where is the blueprint? You know, and then you say, now you bring this, now you bring it. The idea of democracy alone suggests that not be you go bring successor. You bringing successor, you are trying to turn the democracy to a monarchy. And you are not a Baale, you are not an Igwe. Any governor that.
So you mean that he has not been democratic?
No, any governor that has ruled in Lagos was elected by the people of Lagos. I mean, now only he vote that day. Now
but he get I to bring out good people who go did the poll.
Now you go need to explain to me how. Me no know.
But now what's people they talk? They go call it answer you. Not vex. They go call it answer you. Okay, but time never.
Have the debate.
I hope they are ready for you though. Time never reached that. I'll open the phone lines very shortly. But a lot of people would ask, I think somebody did ask here. So what should people do from now? Like if you were to profile a solution, he said, how do we all come together to get rid of the head? Because 2027 presidential election has been rigged, as we all know it already. So what do we do?
That's a fantastic question. No government can rig through a determined citizenry. I'll give you statistics to back it, and then I'll end it up maybe with a philosophical quote. In the last presidential election, 93 million people registered to vote. Only about 23 million voted. That is if you add Tinubu, Obi, Atiku together, Kwankwanso, Sowore, and others. Only about 23 million. So where is the other 70 million that registered to vote?
I told them here that Tinubu is the president so far since 1999 who was voted with the least number of votes.
He went into office with the least number, the very
Yes,
least number of votes. Some
yeah,
opposition people got,
Jonathan, Obasanjo, all of them, Buhari, all of
they
them get
didn't
more
have that
votes.
got
Yes,
more vote. Now,
Mm.
what
Perhaps
I
he'll
want,
write that wrong in 2027 to make sure he get more votes.
no, Nigerians no go agree. What I want in this next election is that Nigerians should come out in sufficient numbers. In sufficient numbers. Let's assume that in that last presidential election, about 50 million people came out to vote and 40 million voted for a candidate. There is no way you can rig that election without collapsing the country. But when 23 million come out to vote, it's easy to change 2 states and you achieve results. And that's precisely what they did. They changed Rivers, they changed Benue. Those are the 2 states. Obi won in those 2 states. They changed Rivers, they changed Benue. That was all they needed. Otherwise, there have been 14 states to Obi, 10 states to Tinubu, 12 states to Atiku. And the election will be over.
So do you think that with this fragmented, disjointed opposition, that it will not be worse?
The opposition, you know, again, you the hungry no mean say you go chop. I'm trying to mind my language.
The hungry, you want beef, no mean say go come alu uncle.
Something in that region, yes. So you want chop meat, no mean say you go come turn cow to deity. No. So if we want change, we must make sure that we are not changing like we did with the Jonathan administration. Jonathan administration was bad and we went from frying pan to fire. When it became clear that ADC is going to be a transactional political party, it only made sense for Peter Obi to leave and go elsewhere. And that's exactly what happened. We support it wholeheartedly. So okay. Nigerians must just come together and that's it. It's not about fragmented opposition. What extra value is in ADC now that you think would make the difference?
All right. Speaking about ADC, true to what Ahmed Yusuf has said, Professor Yusuf has said, do you think P2B has what it takes to gather votes within the northern states of Nigeria? You hear what he says? He keeps saying that they're not. Even though we know people, do we even still have that monolithic north that they used to think of?
No, the guy lives in. The guy has created a bubble around himself, and he lives in that bubble. And in that bubble, everything is perfect for him. Oh my God, I like to show you this. Hold on, give me a minute. I did an analysis. I wrote out an analysis, and the video is not out yet. And I wrote out, let me show you.
Okay, all right. Okay, we're willing to hear. All right, Nigerians, I'll be opening the phone line shortly. I'd love you to jump in right on the conversation. Whatever it is you have to say, please do well to call us and join the conversation. Let's speak intelligently, without insulting each other, but let's be able to express ourselves. Are you ready for us?
Now, this is, okay, it's really big. The warped mathematics of Daily Momodu. I have not done the analysis. These are the northwestern states. These are the northeastern states. These are the north central states, the southeast states, southwest, and south-south. These are the factors that Atiku had that worked for him in 2023. He had 9 governors in the PDP that supported him. 9. His vice presidential candidate was a sitting governor. And that guy has an EFCC case now that he stole 1 trillion. 1 trillion. So the guy ran to join APC, and once you join APC, your sins are forgiven.
And that means that is a loss. That is a state that P2B won, and that's a loss for P2B because that governor will do everything possible to ensure that they retain the seat for the president. Remember,
was the VP candidate to Atiku, and he lost to Obi in his own state. Do you understand? That's it. So it's not, in fact, it will be worse now. Then all these factors that will now work against him. As we speak today, Atiku has no sitting governor. The highest vote Atiku has ever scored in an election was in 2019. And guess who his VP candidate was? Peter Obi. And this time around, there's no free money. No governor is packing money to drop. for his
Amechi is there. Amechi is there.
Amechi is not a sitting governor. And finally, it is the turn of the South.
But wait, though, Amechi has not responded. Though, what do you think about his lack of response to the VPship?
We'll wait for him.
What does that tell of him if he eventually accepts it after seeing on public view that he did not buy tickets to be a vice president?
We'll see how much of honor he has. We'll see how much of verve he has left. He's one of those. I can tell you now, insider information. He was one of those who attempted to intimidate Peter Obi the most. In meetings, he will usually boast that he has 15 million people that he inherited Buhari's followers, and
Amechi said he inherited Buhari's followers.
Yes, you see.
Because they gave him a chieftaincy title in Daura.
Yeah, he's he's a very arrogant guy, and they used to say it, but I saw it firsthand during our brief stint in the ADC. And we will test our mettle in the next election. I am sure Amechi will not win his word. Whether free and fair election, whether rigged election, will not win his word.
Why would you say that?
He does not have what it takes.
But his people love him. That's my former governor you're talking about.
How much love do you have for him?
I'm just asking. So,
the Lion of Ubima. He will not win this.
This is shocking. Award. So he feels he has more electoral value than Peter Obi. But there's nothing wrong with feeling that way. Is there anything wrong with that?
When APC was in power, he was losing Rivers State back to back. When he was a sitting minister, is it now that he will win Rivers State? As a sitting minister, he was losing Rivers State back to back. He created the little monster we have in Abuja called Jason Wike.
And you think he cannot win him, defeat him, understanding that something you create, you should be able to.
It's not wicked that we even win in Rivers. Peter Obi won in Rivers last time. Peter Obi will win again. But whether you rig the election, whether it's free and fair, this man will not be able to win his political ward in Rivers State.
Is that not an insult to a former governor and the presidential candidate?
Sometimes truth can sound insulting. I can live with that.
Okay. How about P2B? Do you think that P2B is not likely to have problem again in the NDC? I saw this prophecy. I don't know how much you believe in prophecy. I saw this prophecy. Let me play it for you very quickly. Take a listen. I hope
this one can go online.
To this.
It's about P2B.
I hope
I'm not a politician. I hope you know.
Hear this.
And I don't stand by politics. I don't visit them. I don't call them. But I spoke like that 2003 during Ngige regime.
But I'm sure you've seen this before, have you?
Months, Ngige was removed.
No, I have.
P2B was brought in as
don't stress your device.
Then
it has no basis in.
Just hold on. You know the things of the flesh, not be the things of the spirit. You get to.
Another election came. They brought another man from PDP.
Oh my God!
And I say, PDP, your power to produce governor in this state is now nullified. As far as I'm still in this state. And from that time till tomorrow, PDP is dead in Anambra State. And I told the man they brought, they will swear you in, but if you last 30 days in office as governor, I'll close down this church and throw away my Bible and look for a job somewhere. Late Reverend Owam, my spiritual father then, beat me at the back. I say, you don't know this man and his capacity. I say, you don't know who called me and his capacity. After the election, they swore the man in. 16 days, they removed the man and brought P2B. Now, if you know him, tell him, I, Bishop Osaji Patrick said, he will wash his back and build up a legal stuff. I saw his candidature withdrawn between November ending and first week of December. And it was a high conspiracy. A high conspiracy that NDC, okay, will, within that period,
I can't even hear.
Declare that they have no confidence in him. Therefore, it's no more.
You can't hear what he's saying.
I can't hear what he's saying, but I want to believe that
he said there will be a high conspiracy against Peter Obi from the NDC, and that the NDC will take him to court and remove his candidacy and say they're not interested in him, something like that. and that it's a high conspiracy way. Maybe it be like saying a power way even past the NDC themselves. I'm gonna make them do that case against P2B. And this will happen around October, November. So that's in a good day for the ballots for January.
That has been the plan of I think the man is a good political analyst. If he's a good prophet, I don't deal on spiritual business, but he's a fantastic political analyst.
So you think that he's speaking politically and not spiritually?
No, I only speak from my own lens. I am seeing his political sagacity, not the religious side. My eyes can't see that. So I only speak. I have 2 eyes, some have 4.
It's no problem. Go ahead. Nigeria, let me remind Nigerians that phone lines are open. Please, phone lines are open. Do well to join in. Follow the link on the pinned post to bring you straight into the studio to join the conversation. Anything you want to talk about, let's debate it and trash it out here. Go ahead, please.
So his prediction is true to the extent that the Tinubu administration has made it a stated objective that Peter Obi would not be on the ballot. And this started from the Labour Party days. The reason for that is because they know how much Peter Obi, like they know the capacity of Peter Obi from the last election. So I believe that was what motivated them to want to ensure that the man is not on the ballot. But beyond that, I don't think it's something we should worry about. When we get to that bridge, we will cross it.
Good evening, sir. Welcome. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Then let's let you get straight to the conversation.
Oh,
no. Okay. All right. Let me bring in people. Madam B, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. MC, you're welcome.
Good evening, Precious.
Good evening.
How are you today?
Welcome. I love your energy tonight. Good evening.
Yeah,
welcome.
I love this. Being myself, I love the smile that I'm saying today. Thank you.
Madam B, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Precious. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear crystal clear.
Oh,
it's great
how
to have
happy
you.
Weekend to you, my sister. I hope you are doing fine.
I love the energy we're doing our voice. What's happening now? This special rice in chat today.
Oh my God.
Precious,
I've been waiting for you. Oh my God. I'm at work, but I've been waiting for you. I am so, honestly, I don't know how to describe how I'm feeling after seeing this Ekiti shenanigan this evening. How are we going to get out of this situation, Precious? How? Did you see the election in Ekiti? Did you? How? Is there hope? Let me ask my brother there, is there hope? I've been feeling hopeless all day. In fact, I'm telling my friends that look, if you know how to get out of Nigeria, get out of Nigeria.
Please,
because I don't know how we are going to do it. You see
that hopelessness that you're feeling, that's exactly what they want you to feel. Like I can assure you, I am not the guest for the show, but I can assure you that they want you to feel hopeless and helpless.
Can you see what they are doing?
It is.
Nigerians have been trying to register for PVC for God knows how many weeks now. They no agree. They go reach office will be under lock and key. They no go see staff, they no go see computer. The one where they see computer, one computer go be registering like 1 million people, so to speak. And at the end of the day, people get so frustrated and they don't even know what to do. And now when they get to Ekiti, they come pack PVC, come out. When they give each person 20,000 naira to use somebody else's PVC to vote. And INEC, everything is in the plain view of the whole world. And INEC go they slap themselves in the back that yes, we are doing a good job. Or what? Waiting. How long will Nigerians sit like this for crying out loud? How long do we have to endure this before we say no? No. You cannot be beating people and tell them not to cry. This is wickedness. This is evil. It is wickedness. And these people that they are collecting money, Fayoshe was saying that, Isaac Fayoshe was saying that they gave to non-indigenous. What do you mean by non-indigenous? Are they not Nigerians? They are Nigerians. Are they not enduring what everybody else is enduring? They are. So I don't care whether they are indigenous or they are not indigenous. They're Nigerians. How could they? With every... Okay, so if kidnapper catch them, now do they think 20,000 naira will free them? Can they feed their children with 20,000 naira for a week? What is wrong with us? How? My people go say, a person where they sleep and then they wake. Nobody they wake person where they pretend. When will Nigerians wake up? Waiting. Illiteracy has nothing to do with your head, with your brain. We all go to the same market. You buy the same things. Why would somebody give you 20,000? Look at them. They're doing like sheep, like mumu, collecting 20,000 and voting, selling your life away. Over what? How long? What does it take to let people think? What? It's so frustrating.
It is. It is. Please just
Jeez.
help me protect your mental health first of all. Now, beg, I beg you. This frustration where you feel, now waiting they want Nigerians to feel, so that Nigerians no go get the drive to come out, to come vote. Then go leave them to continue like that. But let me say something to you and by extension to Nigerians. If you come out, come vote, then go do the same thing. And we'll go fight them to the end. But if we not come out, we're already dead, because whether we do election or we not do election, we're dying by the day from one cause or the other.
Absolutely.
Because of the maladministration of this government. So you know what? I think the best thing to do is all die, not die. Make we hold the bull by the horn. Make sure, say, we gather ourselves, come out. And that is why I keep, Madam B, if you remember, I keep saying it, that on our way, they diaspora and on our work to help us. So you know why? Now he who pays the piper, they dictate the tune. You understand? On I get small money, because maybe those of us who they the 50 say the small 10,000, 15,000 when they send them no rich as we know they are abroad, they need to be us rich. So those of us where they are abroad, they see like say they respect on now because there is no way those people that took 10, 20,000 today would not have come from one family or the other. The way Nigeria is programmed today, out of every 4 family, there is one person for one family where they live abroad. So it is our duty to hold our people responsible. Talk to them. Tell them that you are selling yourselves. See, these people don't know any better. You know what they're thinking of? From their own mind, they just see things for that their own small mind. We be saying only today they think about. They never think of tomorrow. Now our work, just like Zekari has said, P2B cannot do all the work and go to.
He cannot. He cannot. He cannot.
Say, don't say your vote. This is
not humanly possible.
He cannot do all of that. It is now our duty. Make we take up that mantle. Me, as I talk to you now, I don't start my own for my village. You are from home. I don't start. In fact, I won't start another round from July. I don't already earmark how much I'm going to give them from July. And they said, because before now, you know, my benevolence every 1st of January during my birthday, I send monies to the village and all that. But now, I'm not even one way 1st of January. It's too far. I won't start by March. I go to send small. As I send for village, I send that with warning, with education, with this, with that. I don't even mind. I'll travel home and I'll talk to them. That's my own role I want to play. But you people should also play your own role. Now, beg at the beggar. I beg. Because you see, it's just like what Idris was saying, that when light don't fester for too long, it becomes a truth. When something don't happen too many times, it go they like saying a norm. But they need to know. And when we begin drama now for their ear every time, they go no say no be normal thing. That's why I keep holding you guys accountable. Beyond the talk we're talking here, what are we doing to make sure we do the right thing on our own part? They make it remain, say we leave the rest for God. Not vex, make I take this call and they come back to you.
Thank you.
Good evening and welcome. Hello? Mr. Jack, good evening. I'm fine, thank you. Welcome. Go ahead, please.
Happy weekend.
Happy weekend to you. Go ahead, please.
From all your analysis, your last phrase you said, all that and that. Not be person this house where Boko Haram come slaughter, where bandits come carry, where they collect 20 million. So they come carry ransom for city center for Benin.
In
respect to Ekiti election, I know that election is like this. Not because of is APC conducting the election. Look, who does APC appoint to go and share that occasion, that election? Who do they appoint to go and share it? Governor of Edo State. That was when I knew, because they are already saying that in Ekiti, no unequal governor are be able to win a re-election back to back. Even when it gets to Fayoshe that say he do 2 tenure, Fayoshe left for the first one, came back after to fight again. So they want to break that yoke that they must have an elected governor back to back under the same party. So that was why they indicated they will go and do the devil job for them. Don't you see who INEC is appointing as INEC observer of election? They will carry camera near that one now. The UN observer go to ask that one question. You go say the election was fair, no irregularity. Who they carry go? Jared Tinubu. Edo State APC chairman. Now INEC appoint as INEC observer. They can't carry member of APC. Now I say now be INEC observer. So we know the election will be a thuggery election. Okpebolo from Edo State and Jarrett is a thug. So Jarrett don't allocate money given. Then look at the election campaign committee of Edo Ekitina, Padi Yamu from Edo State, APC candidate for House of Rep, is a well-known Tompolo boy. All the show boys, Bini Kotizi, all data, Okpebolo finance all of the carry and go Ekiti go do consulting for election. We already know that election will be a bloody election. So APC want to have an incumbent back to back. It have never happened. They carry Okpebolo there. They carry Tompolo boy Padi Yamu. They give Oredo House of Rep a ticket. That one mobilize all those issues from data. Then they carry Jarrett. They don't know they mobilize. They take go do that election. So
why the opposition not fit do their own Agberu? Only one person get access to Agberu. If Agberu see Agberu no pass in own Agberu, you know go fit calm down. If the masses mobilize their own Agberu, they pass. They not
Hold on. Let me tell you now, let me use a door for you. Do you know how many Obaseki loyalists who are in Ghana today, who are in Kenya because of the shooting levels? When you see because all they do use the camp go APC. If you know the camp, they will say that you shoot that police for airport, you will be opposition, they will carry you go crazy. APC go do something, police go, then they see that police want to take action. May you blame the opposition when you not get power, you want to do the government. Try it and see the outcome.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Let me tell you, look at Unadi Kanu. You know the Sokoto prison? Where is Sunday Igbo? You know the free world? Not be the one they fought, but they protect the Yoruba land. All our politics. Opposition no go fit do wetin this incumbent they do with government money or security agents. You can kill after your APC man for election day. Police will not arrest you. You know how many times they don't transfer CP at Monica of Edo State Command? Most of them will say without that CP, Edo is not safe. You know go fit work another CP apart from the Monica. Don't be make that man still there. You can see any case they go here for Edo State. So don't blame Ekiti people. The voters came out. Ekiti is a well-elected state. They have the highest number of professors.
So I'm asking you a question. If they deploy these same tactics across the states for 2027, are you going to feel this helpless?
No. You know why it is like this?
Why?
They mobilize APC from other states to Ekiti with their state.
If they come mobilize, if they come, now APC get almost all the states now. If by 2027 they mobilize the APC as we talk about,
each of the states for 2027, there are opposition in each state. Some ADC, some are in the NDC, some are in ALTA. There are opposition in each state. When you now come to the general election, you cannot. Better government not go mobilize. They go ring the election for Lagos. If they fight the own, so this mobilization of talking go less. Everybody hold your states. But if they do any by-election, now so that they mobilize South, na South State, na Southwest election, all Southwest, MC Olomo mobilize the National Union of Road Transport Workers.
And I never still get mine till today to complain why Tinubu still leave MC Olomo to remain there. When he don't talk, say only Tinubu go tell him to be command. After court, don't tell him several times to leave, you know, leave. I never understand, say I go protest against them.
Government respects rule of law.
So why the opposition, they keep quiet? The opposition for one day never mobilize, saying a lie. Today we'll not go agree for MC Olomo. Why are not mobilize? Not vex, so I ask the question.
No. Who is the major opposition that the youth are clamoring for? Why are we leaving Obi camp? Is Obi playing opposition the way he's playing a gentleman opposition? When Tinubu they pay all those these reverend fathers, all these pastors, winners pastor, redeemed pastor, that Igbo woman, Jora Akujele, professor, that lawyer with white hair, Wole Soyinka and the rest. Do you think they were coming out to protest economy is bad under PDP? Do you know millions of opposition was funding them? Who are APC? Who are NDC? ADC? Who are they funding? People who are not politicians to cry out to lead the protest that Nigeria is not safe. Do you think all those people were coming out there, they were doing it for they like Nigeria? Opposition was funded there. Not the opposition that they go UN summit, they go Mr. America say, hey, kill it too much. The shipboard gets made a put her for head. What is to be doing? Now we want to fight for you. You don't have to come the escalate to us. We don't come up for a brief fashion. Because it's not doing opposition the way we want it to be.
So why you not take up the doing but so why you not take up the duty since you notice it's not being nature to do Agbero? Why on not take up the duty to do the Agbero on in behalf?
Yes, children. No, you have to do on his behalf. There is children. You don't get children. You shouldn't know if it's one on behalf of their father. Okay, so why you not come and contest election? Me you do, and why you not contest as president? Me you self do for your own self. So as you don't come up for this side now, which side did they where you go do am? Now Shawari, I won't do am. To me, I like Shawari. You dey see Shawari, they show concern. You are listening to big talking man.
Are you kidding me? Stop that now. There is no single thing that has happened that Obi does not talk about. That's not fair. That he doesn't come out to host protests every day does not mean he doesn't talk. Nothing they happen for this country when they talk against. You know that. You just know that, right? Why you can't change your mouth now? Why you won't come live for what you know?
Let me send you videos. Let us see Obi, Atiku, Amirechi, Roland Duke, all the opposition leaders. They were marked in protest. You glad and be with them.
Everybody had protested before now. Did they not protest to INEC recently? Did you not see them protest to INEC? Did they not come out and protest? Did they not protest? Have they not protested this year? Did they not protest this year?
That was their party issue now.
No, the issue was not even about the party. The issue started when Amokmito was when Amokmito's Twitter thing. No, it was because of Amokmito's Twitter. It was because of Amokmito's Twitter message first of all that caused that protest before party thing enter inside. Remember now. Now Amokmito's Twitter thing first of all now.
Yes, so we are still using this media. Nobody hates any opposition. The people, we cannot cry more than they believe.
All right, thank you.
You are going to the executive office. You let us see you at the forefront. Then will you give us energy, the disease, okay? The man will kill everybody, but they kill everybody. Don't believe that they say easy. When I say me carry head face.
All right, thank you so much. Make up for another person talk. Okay, thank you so much, my brother. Well done. Thank you so much. I appreciate you big time. My phone line just the buzz like saying a fire. I'm not gonna vex, so make I just talk to a few persons where they try to reach us very quickly. I will get to open. Please, if you cannot join, if I can't get you on phone, you have to join through the studio. But let me just speak to a few persons from the phone line first, and then we'll get back to the studio to the people who have joined us in the studio. All right. Good evening and welcome. Hello. Good evening and welcome.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Oh, hi, Laura. Go ahead, please, quickly.
I'm on. Sorry. Am I on a live program?
Yes, you are on the live program. Go ahead.
Oh, no. I don't need to speak.
No, you will speak. Go ahead. You will speak.
I'm a train from Manchester.
Okay. All right, no problem. No wahala. We're just talking about the Ekiti State election and what has happened and the way forward for 2027, what we're learning from this.
I'm still going to bring it down to Nigerians. So everything is down to Nigerians. What do we want? Are we serious people? I don't want to say any things about my precious. You know how I feel.
I know. Make I let you be. No wahala. Thank you.
I'll call another time.
No wahala. Thank you. Hello, Mama. Good evening, Ma. Hello. Hello, Mama. Good evening. Can you hear me? I didn't hear you. Now help me turn off the volume for your radio where you listen to or your TV there.
God bless you.
Thank you, Ma. Welcome.
I'm sorry, I never seen you for a while.
No vex, Ma. I did hear now.
My whole short time, I tell my brother there, I say hello, and you. I hope everybody is blessed.
We do, okay, Ma.
So,
you can help me reduce the volume of what you listen to for that side now. The noise enter here. So go ahead now.
the thing when it be say, what thing God don't plant, you don't plant them. And we dey worry ourselves because we don't get patient. Like this, my last brother, the way he talk said, he go vote for Oshowore. Oshowore go feel go one place. Now make the interview. Obi make answer.
If they go interview, where they go?
I never seen we go heavy interview when he be saying no, but boala be I don't know. We go the shopping mart for no where go do interview. But that one is not my that one is not my problem. My problem is the children. I'm so much concerned for those children. Anytime I wake up in the night, I put my knee down to pray for them. But what do they tell you every day? Nothing. Because that policeman when they dance here, he said if we want medicine finish, he said make we hold our papa. This thing not they come from anywhere. Now our papa hand they come. Because he know where they. A whole chief of staff is will say, and some gonna go defense. Who are the defense they go? So the more money when they give you nothing back on buy more ammunition. Now not they use them. That's what I take and they do. That's one square. Number two, I don't know what if they say whether this board do today they won't carry and go DSS. You see, God, this Nigeria, that black man, you know what to the color.
Go ahead, ma. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
So they say they call ESCC for her with Adeyanju. So I was so happy made a call out for them. Why? Number one is this. Since when that boy carrying a troop come out, you go see say soldier. What did they don't receive for inside bush? You go see say different day for this month when we enter. So from last 2 months ago, different day. If we everybody stand, make say, oh, everybody go stand still. Oh, you don't know Tinubu. You don't know Tinubu. Tinubu not be human being. Because they never carry in France. You see the soldier when he go carry that he die for inside bush. You know what happen where I did. Helicopter go there air. They go monitor you from morning to night. The day they catch you, now that they bring you come out. When we do our own. Now phone that they can't do for you, only phone. Not be that they go computer, only phone.
Alright.
Don't do it. Where you stay, they don't see you. What you can do our own? We did different because now Nigeria brought them with us. We did different.
All right, ma. Thank you.
So can you ask loud, please?
Thank you, ma.
Please, can you help me to beg these people? All these soldiers, when they go bring all these guests, come and beg. I don't get another ticket. When they go bring those children, come.
No wahala. Thank you, Mama. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Welcome everyone to the studio. Ike, you're welcome. Tony Chukudi, good evening and welcome. MC, you're welcome. MC, go just remember small. Make us talk to Tony Chukudi and Mr. Ike. Ike, you're welcome. Let me take your thought quickly while I also entertain some more callers. Let me take your thoughts.
Okay, Sister Precious, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
I really appreciate the presence of Zekari today. You see, it is easy for us to say when we are tired, we can come out. Or when they say, oh, Nigeria, you need to protect your votes, you need to do this, you need to do that. Sincerely speaking, let's talk about the reality. The governor of Edo State was not allowed to come into the police election, whatever, tallying center, or whatever it is. They did not allow him to come in. Now, if Nigerians all go out to go and vote, and after voting, you stay there and capture the results, and maybe you force them to post it or upload it on IREV, and they say, oh, follow it to the local government and the collation center. Go there and make sure your results are not stolen. And you get to that place. And nobody allows you to go in. And whatever results they collate there, they churn out to the public. What do we do? When they say, oh, people in diaspora, you have money, you have this, you have power, it's not just talking. You can do this, you can match them naira for naira or whatever it is. Now, tell me in practical terms, how somebody will go to a polling station after voting, you see your result, and then you go to the state or local government collation center and you are not allowed to come in. And the result is mutilated and changed and announced. Even if we have the result of all the polling stations in the whole Nigeria, even if we have all of them, they will still not recognize the one we released, apart from the one INEC, the same INEC that is corrupt, release. So, what in practical terms? I mean, I need somebody to take me through practically how we can protect our result, or how we can protect this election. The police is not on our side. The thugs is not on our side. The people that are transporting these materials are not on our side. The army is not on our side. How, in practical terms, can we protect our results? Thank you.
Idris, I'll let you come in, but before I let you do that, please let me quickly take this call. Good evening, sir, and welcome.
Good evening, Sister Precious.
Sir?
I want to also thank our brother Zekari Idris. Idris, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you, sir. Good evening.
Did answer you?
Oh, God bless you. I must be honest with you. I'm enjoying your program and the analysis today.
Thank you.
More especially Idris. That guy is something else. He's doing a great job. He's outspoken, you know.
Thank you.
We are not in Nigeria, quite all right. But we in overseas, we are our crisis. No matter everything is okay for us here. You know, where I stay, water is there, electricity, hospital. If I'm sick now, all I need is just to take my health card and go to hospital. I will not pay a dime. Are you getting my point? My children are also here. They are going to school. They are not paying school fees. You know, these are all the things that the government is supposed to provide for their citizens. But in Nigeria, it's upside down. And the one thing that pains me a lot of Nigerians are behaving as if they are using remote control to control their brain and their mind. They don't ask questions. All you see is chance. You see politician looting your money, the money that belongs to you and this politician. One person is using it, looting it. And at the same time, you give him peanut, you will accept it, tell him to continue. Police, military, all of them, Navy, all of them are involved. A lot of things is bad. The evil is happening in Nigeria today. All of us are contributed to it. You know, this INEC chairman, a lot of people have gone to INEC office to protest, but the protest was not enough. If they mean it, that man called Ahmed Opogawa, Ahmed Tokumbo, that man is going to be the worst.
No, please.
No. I'm saying my mind. You see, this man is going to be the worst. When you look at him, study his face very well. You see, this man will be the most evil, corrupt INEC chairman in the history of Nigeria. You guys have never seen anything. I live in Abia State. I live in Aba for more than 20 years. I left, I traveled, I came back. What happened in Abia State? If it's not this woman that called Naya Oti, who refused to take the bribe for the rigging of election. When I came to Aba, I could not recognize Aba again. Aba is like a dumping refuse ground. Everywhere is smelling. You can't even go to ordinary area market Aba to go purchase stuff. I came back with my family. My wife is a white woman. We drive all the way from the place I'm staying to Ariara. The road is very clean. All the whole roads is because of good governance. The woman called Naya Oti refused to take the bribe to soil her hand on the bad governance. Look at the benefit we are benefiting today in Abia State. For the first time I came back in Nigeria, I did not buy fuel to on my generator because we are having light. These are the things we are crying for. But you see some people taking 5,000, 10,000 to say their rights, and they think it's okay. I'm here to tell Nigerians that you guys are not doing enough. This evil, we must stop it. We must stop it. That is all I want to contribute. May God bless all of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me let you respond to some of them, then we get back to the calls again, Zekeri. Thank you.
Okay, so I'll speak first. The gentleman I think he's a Benin man or an Edo man. I hear his accent. We have similar accents, so that suggests to me that he's an Edo man who was very furious, who said he was angry that Peter Obi has not shown sufficient interest to protect his vote. One thing I can tell you is that there's nowhere in the world where is opposition that will protect your vote. Robert Changulani, otherwise called Bobby Wine in Uganda, they only went to campaign. You know how many Ugandans have been involved in his election trying to force change in that country, even when today it's persona non grata in his country. You also would go to the American people, for example, for those who live in the US. I know a lot of us are not fans of President Donald. I know a lot of us are not friends of President Donald Trump. But it's the American people that decided that it was time to vote him. And they voted him. And when it's time to vote him out, they will also vote him out. Several places. You can go to Senegal, where you have a young, dynamic president. It's the people. It is the people that will demand for proper leadership. It's not Peter Obi that will come and... as a matter of fact, I told somebody this and the person was angry. But it's the truth. And I've come to live with that truth. Nigerians need Peter Obi more than Peter Obi needs Nigerians. I mean, the guy was a bank MD at 34. I am more than 34. I have not headed a small cooperative society once in my life. So just to let us know that the situation is getting worse and worse by the day. And when we pass the buck, you expect Peter Obi to come and guard your vote in your polling unit. You are effectively just telling a joke. And the joke is on you because the country effectively is doing more damage to you. And let me even inform some of our Nigerians in the diaspora. It is now more difficult to leave Nigeria than it has ever been at any time in history. It is now more difficult. In the UK, for student visa, now you now have to do up to 2 interviews. Sometimes you have to pay the entirety of your school fees, £20,000. People are shelling out as much as 40 million naira to pay for school fees for a visa they are not sure they will get. So you can't even think of the United States. That one is beyond the reach of the average Nigerian. So it's a serious matter and we have to be conscious of how difficult it is. And somebody told me that all of us in Nigeria were effectively kidnapped because for you to even renounce your Nigerian citizenship, you have to pay up to 5 million naira. Let's say another country is giving you a passport and they don't allow dual citizenship. You have to pay money to renounce your Nigerian.
And that's a lot of money, about 700,000 naira. So that's what I hear it is now. It's quite expensive now.
Right.
Very expensive. And then there's also the issue of taxation for Nigerians in the diaspora, which we have played down on. But people, they talk, say, when this election finish?
No, you will pay. Eventually, Nigerians living in diaspora will pay taxes. You pay.
You know how Americans in diaspora pay taxes. They say that the same thing they want to introduce so that
for those who expect Peter Obi to also fight for them, when you start paying your taxes next year, I am sure that maybe it's Peter Obi that will also pay your taxes for you. When you are paying taxes to a government you did not elect, that is assuming that this evil government is able to somehow continue in power. That's the answer to the man who was talking. Then the next one was about how to protect our vote, and that's an excellent question from the man who was really passionate about how practical steps of protecting our votes. I will refer you to the Kwankwansiya model of vote protection. We have now famously named it the Kwankwansiya model. The Kwankwansiyas were opposition in Kano, APC-led Kano till 2023. But NNPP and the Kwankwansiya movement defeated them in Kano. And Kano is the most populous voting bloc in Nigeria. They always produce the highest vote in every election. And you must go and check how they did it. The Kwankwansiyas will go to their polling. First of all, the first step in the Kwankwansiya model is that they mobilize themselves in their millions to vote. They don't vote in hundreds. They don't vote in thousands. They mobilize themselves in their millions to vote. After mobilizing to vote, they will vote for their candidate. After voting, they will remain in the unit. At the close of voting, when elections are counted, any official that is not counting their result is playing with his life. It is in Kano that a resident electoral commissioner was burnt in his house, like he was in his house. He was set ablaze in his own house. I am not preaching violence. I don't subscribe to violence, but they have made it a point very clear that you cannot rig our election. And then they will stay with you at the unit. After the unit, they follow you to the World Collation Center, the RAC Center. That's where all the miracles of voter manipulation happens. That's where they change result sheet and all the other funny things they do. So they will stay with you at that RAC Center. From the RAC Center, they follow you to the local government. From the local government, they follow you to the State Collation Center. You need to see them going with it's a sea of head. That is the level. I call it electoral revolution. People say, let's do revolution and kill everybody. No, I won't subscribe to that. I don't want anyone to die. Let's do electoral revolution. The power you would have used to carry AK-47 and be shooting and be killing and be running from being killed, let us channel that anger, that energy, that verve, that zest into election. And if you channel it and you put in your wealth, your money, your time, your effort, your credibility, put everything on the line, you will see that there will be a change. No government can read through a determined citizen. This is a statement of fact, and it is true everywhere in the world. So I think I've answered. And then in Aba, let me confirm to the...
And religion go let us they determine. That's not the question.
Whether religion will let us they determine. I always tell people that I come from a very unique background. You can see from my name, Idris Zekeri. That's a Muslim name. In my family, we are equally divided among Christians and Muslims. Half Christians, half Muslims. I'm talking of my immediate family. My father, mother, and 4 children. We are equally divided. 3 Christians, 3 Muslims, 6 of us. None of them, my Muslim siblings, have told me that they buy fuel cheaper, or they buy rice cheaper, or they buy water cheaper. So that means there's no religion in our suffering. The suffering is collective. None of them pays school fees for their children cheaper. None of them is not as scared. Or none of them can get on Abuja road and travel from Benin to Abuja without fearing the risk of kidnap like I do. So we share in that kind of a thing. Auchi, where I come from, is a Muslim community. We have lost an uncountable number of persons to kidnapping in Auchi, including 2 medical doctors who were kidnapped and 1 was murdered.
And the other paid 50 million naira for ransom. I will not forget that.
I met him. Yes. I met the second person. I mentioned it in the Honest Bunch podcast. And I went to 360 in GRA to sit down one evening. And the guy walked up to me and said, "You were talking about me in Honest Bunch podcast." And he said, "This is the person." And he showed me his leg that was shot. The leg, after the time I met him, has still not completely healed. By the time when you now see the human beings who've been victim of this system, you will know that some of this cleverness by half. Oh, these people are not showing enough concern. Oh, these people you now see that it's just a waste of time. And finally, I served in Aba. The man who comes from Aba, who spoke about Aba. I served in Aba. I know what Aba used to be. I know Ungwa Road. I know Osisioma. I know Port Harcourt Aba Road. I know Area Market. There is a car we used to enter in Aba. The name of that car is Old Jesus. The chassis is a Mercedes-Benz, the old, you know those old Mercedes-Benz that are yellow? That's the chassis. And then they now put the one that used to carry tanker. They now put seats at the back. Why do they call it Old Jesus? Because when it goes into the water in Aba, like on the road is actually water. It's aquatic in nature. Those roads then. When it goes into the road and it's coming, everybody shouts, "Oh Jesus." Sometimes the water enters inside that big vehicle, as big as it is. Today, the difference in Aba is clear because the Aba people were determined to see it change. I conducted the election. I was one of the core members who conducted the election that brought in the other disaster. What was his name? The one after Theodore Oji. Okezie Ikpeazu. Oji was nicknamed to change the global. Okezie came. You know, when they were discussing ethnicity, they say Okezie was an Ungwa man because there's the Ungwa, there's the Arochukwu people. There's a way they still have their internal. Yes. So they were saying Ungwa man, until the man came and didn't do anything. I think it was from Obingwa or somewhere like that. He didn't do anything, and it was a complete, monumental disaster. Today we have a person who is working in Aba, who is working in Umuahia, who is working in Isialangwa, who is working in Obingwa, who is working in Arochukwu, and it is to the betterment of the Aba people. Nobody is talking tribe and ethnicity now. When you are driving on the smooth roads of Aba, nobody asks you whether you are Nungwama, whether you are from Arochukwu, whether you are from there's the other people that they lied on their head that they used to hit human beings, which was a lie. They told us that lie in the camp and we're scared to go and serve there. You know, so all of those things are there. So Nigerians need to think beyond this parochial, ethnic, and religious sentiment that sometimes we espouse. So just to confirm what you have said, Aba today, I was in Aba 2014, 2015, and even early 2016. Today, Aba is a place of pride, and I must congratulate Abia people.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. So someone did ask, before I take this call here, someone asked a question. He said, there's a belief that out there that the incumbent has settled international communities, international stakeholders in case of internal chaos after the election. Now we know INEC will announce a wrong result. Is the obedient family making any alternative plan to fight against this? If it is true,
that's a great question. The international community is not that easy to settle. Usually what you settle them with is with your resources, with your nationhood, with subservience and all of those other things. We know the dynamics of international politics. But again, I will always tell Nigerians, Donald Trump is not coming to help you. Emmanuel Macron is not coming to help you. Keir Starmer is not coming to help you. You as a Nigerian, you are the one who will help yourself. And it starts from your unit. Like I made a commitment. You think when I say my unit will count, you think it's a joke? It's not a joke, and it's not going to be easy. I vote right here in the heart of Benin. I vote in Ubowo Primary School. That is a tough place. The last time in the last presidential election, Obi's election, I know what it took us to win it. I know the money that came, the oppression that came, the intimidation that came, and now I'm even a more popular face, and there's got to be a lot of pressure. But we are determined, and those of us who are young people voting in that place, we have made up our mind that at least 10 to 20 of us will remain. So for you to do anything, you have to go through 20 of us. So if Okpebholo wants to give Tinubu 2.5 million votes, let us see if he's willing to sacrifice 20 of his citizens to give Tinubu 20 million votes. Then we will now know whether Tinubu is an Edo man or is from Lagos, or whether Tinubu is better served in Edo than in Lagos.
Sorry. All right. Hello, good evening and welcome. Good evening, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Is that?
Yes, you're on now. Go ahead. Yes, you're on now.
But, I will say thank you for your concern over Nigeria issues.
Thank you.
All things being in, we've been listening and talking over this your channel and other channels. Sometimes I start to ask myself, some people will come on your line and say, why wouldn't Obi go on rioting or demonstration and things like that? It doesn't work that way, to my understanding. And those guys, those people that are anxious to see Obi on the street, are we sure they are doing anything in respect for the betterment of Nigeria? That question is for them to answer. Well, let me go straight to the other one that they said they're going to be taxing people, the diasporas. Are they saying are they saying that if I make my money outside the country and bring it back home, they will tax me on it? Is that what they're talking about? If that is what they meant by that, that means it will be difficult for people to make money outside and bring it over there for them to tax them. That will entail that most people are going to suffer it in Nigeria. Those people that have people back there at home. But Nigerian thing is that we'll keep on talking, I don't know if those people concerned are listening or they do understand. There's something that one don't have to say over the air. But you see what happened to one of those people that works with the high authority, that they kidnap the relatives and they spend 100 and something million? To me, I would, before this man, the people in power, or the president will act on it. It's only when they will kidnap the wife or this say of a boy who is walking around. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Tony Chukudi, I saw you at the backyard. You have left. Okay, IK, you had okay. MC, let me take you before I take on comparable facts. You've been waiting.
Let him go first. Let him go first.
Okay, comparable facts. Go ahead, please. Mr. Prestige.
Greeting, Idris. How are you doing, sir?
Very fine, thank you.
Good
evening, sir.
Good. Hi, Precious, and everybody at the platform.
Good evening, sir. Welcome.
Yes, great afternoon. You're watching World Cup?
I know they watch.
Okay, let me go straight to the point.
Yes, go ahead, please.
I want you to give me your opinion about what's actually going on in Nigeria, about the interstitial threat facing Nigeria. I mean, the insecurity. That's my utmost paramount issue of having a Nigeria case. Forget about election. I don't know if we should have an election because there's no safe country that will actually tolerate what is actually going on in Nigeria right now. Because security is supposed to be the primary, of the government before any other thing. All this economy and all this shenanigans going on in Nigeria, it doesn't matter. It's after if people don't have life, how are you going to say about the economy whether they are eating or not eating? So my question is that whatever they are doing right now, reintegration or assimilation of all this Boko Haram into the society, I don't feel it's the proper way to do it. Because going by what other countries have done, for example, I will give you an example of USA. They have something they call DDR, which is disarmament, demobilization, and reintegration. That means when you capture all those people or they disarm themselves, they have to go to prison first. They have to be in jail. They have to serve their time. Then during that time, there will be a program, for them to educate them, and you pick the ones that can be reintegrated, into the society. But Nigeria is not doing it the right way because I feel like all these people that surrender, when they go back, they hire them into the military or into the society. There's no, how about the victims? There's nothing for the victims. This is why we are having all this in ravaging the country. And Tinubu is not up to rate. In my own opinion, whether by deliberate or by not deliberate, I think that the government is very complicit to what's actually happening. So can you actually give me from your own opinion, being in Nigeria, how you see what's going on in Nigeria right now regarding to the insecurity? Because it's bothering me. I don't care what people are talking about election or whatever. I'm not after that. The insecurity is my main, point that I'm trying to do. How about the budget? How are they, is there any transparency in the budgeting? Does it mean the Nigerian army or Nigerian military, they are not capable? I don't believe so. Because if you look at the previous, how Nigeria was able to do in Liberia, in Africa, they done well. I think we have we have good military and police. But I think there's something wrong. Can you just shed a little bit of light in reference to that, please?
Thank you. Excellent question. Madam Precious?
Let's go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Excellent question you've just asked. You in this platform, you guys ask excellent questions. It shows that you are a diverse group. Some in the diaspora, you have seen the way the system works. And sometimes it's shocking that it seems like it's not working here. It's supposed to work. It's not rocket science. The people running the system where you are don't have two brains. It's just one. This one they have inside that is still in their head. The difference is that they use it. Us here, we don't use it, or sometimes we pretend not to use it for personal and self-aggrandizement, or because of what we want to make, or because we see the country as an enterprise. Everyone is making money, sending their children abroad. Now, you asked a few questions. You talked about insecurity. The primary purpose of government, according to your constitution, our constitution, is the security first and welfare of citizens. So any president, governor, local government chairman that has sworn an oath with the Nigerian constitution, his primary purpose is to protect the citizens of this country, the physical protection of citizens, and also to ensure the welfare of citizens. So it is not It has nothing to do with whether you like to do it or you don't like to do it. It's a requirement, it's a constitutional requirement. Now, the capability of the army you mentioned, there is nothing anyone will use to convince me that the bandits or the terrorists are more capable than our military. It's not true. Our soldiers, we have about 250,000 soldiers. That's army. There's still the Air Force, there's the Navy, there's the police, there's the Security and Civil Defense Corps. As a matter of fact, the police is more than the army. We have more policemen than the military. There is the civil defense, there is the customs, they are armed, there is the immigration, they are armed, there is the DSS, they are armed, and all of these apparatus of government are supposed to work to ensure the security and welfare of citizens. Whether they are adequate or not is a conversation for another day. But let us look at what is pressing, the critical issues. We are not talking of armed robbery or rape or all those other crimes that happen. We are talking of banditry and terrorism only. We are isolating that. There are no more than 50,000 bandits and terrorists in Nigeria. And the highest they are armed with AK-47, sometimes submachine guns, sometimes general purpose machine guns. Nigeria today as a country, Nigeria has Super Tucanos that we bought from the United States. You can do that confirmation. Nigeria have J-15 fighter jets that we bought from Pakistan. We have Alpha jets we bought from the French some time ago. We have T-72 tanks. We have T-54 tanks. We have mine-resistant ambush protection vehicles. They call them MRAPs. We have uncountable number of Hilux trucks. We have better training. We have military doctrine. We have everything that it takes for a country to defend itself. The only thing we do not have is political will and corruption. We have corruption, but we do not have the political will. And corruption starts from political corruption. Because there is political corruption, you are now seeing military corruption. The military before is not the way it is now. Generals are happy to serve. But today, generals build hotels, generals build event centers, generals build all manner of things. Go to Abuja, you will see. They will say, this hotel belongs to this general, that hotel belongs to this general, this hotel belongs to general. You ask yourself the question, how much is a general's salary? So where is he building the hotels from? So that is military corruption. And a good friend of mine, Justice Crack, probably saw the news because it was all over, including international media, only reported the objective living condition of soldiers on the front line. And they kidnapped him. They used a unit in the military that you and I don't even know exists. A unit that can maintain plausible deniability. They call the unit CIC, Counter Intelligence Command. It's under the DIA. DNA, Directorate of Military, DMI, Directorate of Military Intelligence. You don't know that it exists. When they picked the guy up, they jammed his phone. He has two phones. They jammed his phone. Every other person's phone was working. They jammed his phone. They picked him up like what you will see in American movies. If he tells you the story, it can form an American epic. I'm thinking of even telling him to tell.
He came out and said he was treated well now.
No, he was treated well when he was now handed over to the DSS. And he must also realize that he's traumatized. So even some of what we are trying to manage is...
Because I don't know, is there even a form of therapy for people who go through this?
I mean, where is the arrangement? Where is the therapy? So that is what your military can do when they want to pick somebody. If the military decide today to unravel any crime, they can do it. But what we lack, when the politicians are stealing, they do not have the nerve to tell the military not to steal. You that is holding biro, you are stealing in the billions and the trillions. You are telling people holding gun not to steal. Where will you find that heart? So that is why we must correct leadership in 2027. Once you fix leadership, it trickles down. It trickles down, because there's more money to do the right thing instead of the wrong things that we are doing now. And then that's speaking to the capability. And then you spoke about the repentance of bandits and militants. I've said it here and I've said it somewhere else. The repentance of a militant or a bandit is between that militant and that or that bandit and his God. The purpose of government, the primary purpose of government, which is security, is to arrange that meeting quickly. And the earlier they do it, the better for everyone. It's not for you to do the work of God and try to bring bandits and militants to repentance. That's not your job. Your job is to arrange the meeting where they can go to a proper place to repent with their creator. But we have a government that is warped. And that warpedness also means that when they are saying, let us do a repentant program, Operation Safe Corridor for bandits, money is voted for, people make money from it. So that is why you will see warped program that makes no sense, because there is money voted for it. That program you're talking about is called Operation Safe Corridor. And then, in conclusion to your question, you said, let us forget about elections. I put it to you, sir, that the only way for us to get out of this quagmire is elections. If the leadership recruitment process of a country is fixed, if you know that you draw your power from the people, you will listen to the people when they talk. Donald Trump, like a bull in a china shop, went to Iran and did some things there. Midterm election is approaching. The man had to quickly wrap up that war because he knows the American people will ask questions. And if you go back history, American population are always asking their president questions. For everything you do, you must explain to the American people why you are doing what you are doing. But here, nobody explains to anybody. The governor does not need to explain. I was telling, if you were here earlier, I was telling Madam Precious how my state governor budgeted 400 billion for other projects. I mean, when I say other projects, not like other project named. Other project is the title of the budget. 400 billion. From a 600 billion capital expenditure, a governor budgeted 400 billion. Divided into three, two-thirds of the budget for other projects, unnamed other projects. A governor once budgeted 60 billion for economic enablers. They do all of this because they know they don't have to answer to you. A time will come, and that time is soon, when Nigerians will demand those answers. Nigerians are the biggest discouragers of Nigerians. So you hear people pull in this direction, pull in this direction. They want somebody to protest. They want somebody to fight. Obi is not a human rights activist. Obi is not a civil rights activist. I can protest. I go to protest. I have protested severally. Obi probably did not protest in the first half of his life entirely. I mean, you want him to protest in old age. The man is 65. So for me, it is not about what one person is supposed to do and what the other person is not supposed to do. My question is always to the Nigerian. What are you supposed to do? What you are supposed to do, one, you are supposed to vote in the next election. Secondly, you are supposed to defend your vote in the next election. If they refuse to make the vote count, you are supposed to count them in that next election. And if you do it like that, if we sustain it, maybe we liberate one state today, maybe we are able to make a point today, maybe we are able to make it clear. Why is Obi feared like this now? Because in 2023, we made a point. They underrated everybody. And then they had the come to Jesus conversation on the day of election, because it became clear to them that it is not, you can't dismiss him. The man actually won, and they managed to manipulate. Now they are scared. They don't even want him at all on the ballot because they know what you and I do not know. So in a nutshell, election controls everything. Politics controls everything. If you want politics away with politics, let us go and deal with security. You are asking the wrong people to deal with security, those who profit from the insecurity already.
Pressure, just a minute. Let me add a question, then I'm done. In reference to what you said, the election will be the cure for everything. And I believe the people in the North, like Conquasel movement, you stated earlier, they want to defend their election, they want to defend their vote. Can the southern part of it be able to employ what I consider to be a parallel form of voting, whereby they can take a picture or whatever, get the result before you go to the collation center? Do you think the South has,
this is a personal opinion.
Yeah.
The biggest problem we have is that those of us in the South are too intelligent, sometimes for ourselves. And we over-rely and over-depend on technology. Technology in itself will not help you. I've heard people suggest that we should buy drones, we should snap, we should scan, we should have alternate IREV. Those things are fantastic. They are fantastic, but they do not have the force of law. What has the force of law is that paper that copper is holding on election day, a piece of paper like this that the copper is holding. So the Kwankwansia do it the analog way, and I also believe that analog way will work. Vote on election day. As you are going, carry your whiskey, Carry your fried small meat, put it in a small cooler. Carry Sprite to mix your whiskey. Go there, sit down with your friends. After voting, sit down, let them count it. When they count it, if you have money, carry DJ. Escort them to the collation center. Make it a carnival. Let them be collating there. We are here. No governor can come in here and change results. No senator will come in here and change results. Nobody is coming here to change. We are protecting INEC staff. That's what the Kwankwasia always say. They say we are protecting INEC staff. And then from there, protect them to the local government collation center. From local government collation center, protect them to the state collation center. And let me tell you, as you go up the collation ladder, it becomes easier. It becomes obvious. At the polling unit, it is one result sheet. When you get to the ward collation center, it's a lot of result sheet collated into the central result sheet. When you take it to the local government, you just have a few rack result sheet collated. When you now take it, let's say a place like Edo, when you now get to the state collation center, you only have 18 result sheet because there are 18 local government. 18 result sheet to determine the vote of that state. Once you collect that 18, once you take it to Abuja, you only have 36 result sheets. 36. And in Abuja, they are no longer collating. In Abuja, they now come and read out the results. So we must be determined as a people.
Thank you very much.
It's not easy, but it's simple. I'm not saying it's easy, but it's simple. Right. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Precious.
Yeah, good afternoon. Can I
Aaron, please just hold on. Someone has been on the line waiting. Please.
Okay, sorry about that.
Just wait patiently. Small, no vex. Yes, welcome, please. Go ahead.
Okay. Precious, thank you very much. First of all, you're looking good.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, I appreciate all the things that you're doing through your platform. We're getting fantastic information and all the people that you brought, the analysis, they are doing very well. And you brought people that are intelligent and well educated and people who can break things so that we can understand everything.
Thank you, sir.
So may God Almighty bless you and give you the strength. It's not easy. Sometimes you're online till 11 o'clock in the midnight. It's not an easy thing. So God will console you and give you the strength. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
So your guest there, the one that I put a black polo t-shirt, he made a fantastic analysis. But he knows what he's saying, more especially Abba. You know, in Abba, it's only devil can be against Alesoti.
But Alesoti is not working in all the local governments. So whilst we're praising him, let's also say the ones, because I know people who are from some local government like Okwa West, Okwa East are complaining their road is in a mess. And he's not looking at, even though it's supposed to be a federal road, but he's not at least giving them some palliative measures to ensure that they can access their homes. They don't even have lights. They've not seen light for years. So while we're praising him, let's also beseech him to do more, basically. So go ahead.
Okay. You may have point, yeah? You may have point, but bear it in mind is that anything you are doing, more especially a state, you will start from somewhere where you will put money and you're expecting money to come. If money is coming, you will also continue work. You understand? If you are if you're a business woman or a businessman and you are putting your money into a business and you are not getting returns, you know that the business will fall, right?
Yes, please.
So Abba is a hub. And Alesoti is putting money where money will come out so that it will help him to continue the good work he's doing. I'm not from Abia State, I'm from Imo State.
Okay, sir.
Right? See, Abba is a powerful place in all Eastern region. When you're talking of Abba Onota, do you know that during the time of 80s, 90s, you have PZ? You know about PZ?
Yes.
PZ is where they did all these logs, all these logs, all this soap and all these things. They shut it down. Eleganza, everything. Do you know that before, during 80s, later 80s, early 90s, all these slippers, these bedroom slippers, all of them manufactured in Abba. Then from Aba,
but you will not tell me. You will not tell me the economical value of Aba.
Thank you.
I can tell you for free. It's something I know.
Thank you.
And I beat my chest to say that the governors in that state for long misused the opportunity that Aba had. Aba would have become the China of Africa. Back in the days, I knew how people used to come from Ghana, Senegal, some West African countries to Aba to make jeans, bags, slippers. They used to come there. If they sew jeans for you for Aba, you go say imported jeans. In fact, if they sew shirt for you, they go sew Hayes and Curtis for you. So TM Louis, then get different tags, and then they sew them exactly the same style with the same fabric. They were awesome. So I know Aba very well. So go ahead.
Thank you very much. So now you see, Aba started having problem. You know Ikonne? Ikonne?
Yes.
Okay. You see, those cabals, they are very, very, very dangerous. They are everywhere in Eastern region. Not Eastern region, they are everywhere. All the cabals. You see, when they see 3 people, maybe 5 people are contesting for governor, and now wait, you know, they are professionals. They see that, this is the 3. They will now go for back. They will give this one money, give this one money, give this one money. They will go back, go with. Anyone will win, they are the godfather. You see their strategy? They are everywhere. They are everywhere. And those people, they die everywhere down. Now, Alesoti come in, and he's not giving that money. Do you know why they are frustrating Alesoti or the whole opposition? Because of what? All the money that they're getting, the governors, the past governors, do you know how many billions, millions they are taking, allowance, salary? You are there as a Senate, and you are collecting money, pension. You are collecting allowance. You are collecting, and you are also at Abuja collecting there. You see? Now, okay, if you see, I watched news of recently about Festus Kiamu. He was talking about International Airport in Abia State. He said, Governor Alesoti, he brought, he bring his own money. Even the one that he brought is bigger than the one the federal government will bring. And he already bring all his own. He just say it jokingly.
Okay, so that I don't keep the guests waiting for too long. If you have a question for him, please just kindly state it so that I can release him so he doesn't stay longer than he should. Yes, sir.
My question, what I want to ask is why all the other governors in Eastern region, in Southeast, they are not doing more like Alesoti, while Alesoti is not receiving much money.
Oh, yeah, I don't know whether I'm going to answer that question because from Southeast now, but it's okay. Mr. Idris, did you hear that? Can you respond to that question so that I don't know whether they give you the hard ones to answer, but let's see.
It's quite simple. The answer to that question also applies to why the South governors who are getting, like my governor gets around 30 billion a month as allocation. Yes, about 30 billion a month, and Delta State gets more, River State gets more. The River State guy, that one has completely given up on governance. He's just looting and preparing to go. The Akwa Ibom State governor gets more, Lagos State governor gets more, and several others. So it is just like I mentioned earlier. Maybe he hadn't joined the program. That even some governors, not some governors, APC governors forum, were removing money from source, saving the money for the re-election of their president. So much so that it became a big quarrel, and they wanted to remove the governor Hope Uzodinma of Imo State as the chairman APC governors forum because they had a dispute. And your president pretended over the settlement of that case, a corruption case that should have been dealt with. It's unfortunate. It is the way it is. But again, like I said, we must get leadership right. If we get leadership right, every other thing will follow. Governor Alesoti has been the standout leader in this dispensation. And I hope that we will get more standout governors after the next 2027 elections.
Thank you. Aaron, welcome. And good evening.
I'm not good to go.
Mr. Edwin, you're welcome. MC, just hold on. Since you've been wanting to wait now, just wait at once. Should I
wait? Let it go. Let it go on. Let it go. I'll wait.
You go feel wait for a question. Question they like professor question. No.
Okay. First
if they get number one, I. Now so it be. So.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon. You're welcome.
I'm calling from Houston. My name is Ross. Mr. Idris,
you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Precious. Thank you very much. I love what you are doing, Mr. Idris. First of all, my grandmother always make one parable. Say the first way the car, where if your mother-in-law gets injury, you can go hospital. The time you carry her for back. Now you go know how you take use and carry the woman bomb about. I don't want me to mention. Now you know how to take carry the woman well. And secondly, I said one thing. I would look at being a lawyer. I would look at my area of law. There are two areas that we want to talk about, like theft and fraud. Nigeria, we have made a lot of mistakes, which will be corrected in 2027. I'm very, very positive. We have to keep positive. Even to this one that happened today, we all know that this is not a governorship election. It's not presidential. So we'll correct that. We'll correct it. Under the Theft Act, they say someone who appropriates property belonging to another in order to permanently deprive that person of it. That is theft. And you look at fraud. Someone is taken to defraud someone of your own personal gain. I don't know if I'm coming out. Am I coming out clearly? Hello?
There's this noise in your background. Are you under a fan or you're driving?
Oh, sorry, because I have to run from those children. Sorry about that. Is it better?
Just go ahead. Let's see. Go ahead.
Is it better now? Is it better?
Well, it's not fantastic. We still hear that noise.
Oh, sorry about that. I said I was just defining theft and fraud. I said theft, intention to defraud someone of your own personal gain and appropriation of property belonging to someone in your, in order to permanently deprive that person of it. You look at from the top to bottom in Nigeria, all those leaders we have, they are also criminals. All of them. How can someone rig the election and you want to give? How can you rig the election and you want to come and govern me? How can you rig the election? It's like treason offense. If you rig the election, it's almost like a treason. Someone that rings his way to power, you want to rig and you want to come and govern me. Okpebolo is coming out last time. He said, okay, you want to put a law that they will hang people where in Ring Road or so. Because I'm from Edo. What about those leaders that stole our money? What about the leader? What will happen to them? If you are putting that law, also make sure you put that same law. That will also you also be, if they want to stole that kidnapper, you also that stole our own natural resources, our money, you will also be stoned. So for me, I came to Nigeria during 2023. I even flew with Aisha Yusufu. We both came to Nigeria. When she herself was coming to Nigeria, I came to come and vote. From US, I have to come down to vote. We have to protect our vote. In my own polling unit where we all voted, we protected our vote. We stood. People were trying to intimidate us. When we were able to submit our decision, no, we cannot submit it. It's not possible. We said you have to send it. People started giving all those coppers. We gave them network to send that thing. So that's what we have to do. We have to protect our vote. Idris made mention of something that nobody is coming to come out. Obi cannot protect your vote. Obi have done. We were saying Obi said he's going to be on the ballot. He's not in ballot now. It's for us to go and vote, to make sure we voting and protect our own vote. We have to protect our own vote. Those people that are taking, they are not even up to 2,000 people. How can we not fight 2,000 people with more than 200 million? Hello? Are you hearing me at all?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead. How
can 2,000 people be intimidating more than 200 million people? It's not possible. Edo, 100%. I'm from Edo. I'm coming to Nigeria to come and vote in 2027 January. We will all protect our vote. If someone has to die for others to live, why are we scared? Someone has to die for others to live. Why are we so docile? Nigerians are not docile. Nigerians are not docile. We are not docile. What we have to put to them this 2027. Look at how those data boys on Twitter. when you are on Twitter, you see people on X, which is now known as X. See people intimidating. That's only what they can do. The money Tinubu has been borrowing, that's what he has been using the money to campaign. Nothing Tinubu has done. In fact, I told you last time, Madam President, I said Tinubu failed in all areas, all ramifications, he failed. There's no one area. You are talking about coastal high road. Is it completed? No. 3 years now, 40 kilometers. You look at how much they want to come and say this is how much you spend. Rufai asked Umari last time, what is this? You started attacking Rufai. That is a public servant to someone pay my. You say I should pay tax, so I cannot ask you. I cannot ask my gate man not to open gate. Okay, I will say okay, I'm coming. Don't open gate for that person. You open gate for that person. I will not ask you why do you open the gate. I don't have right to ask my gate man why the question I order you not to open the gate for. Now you now open the gate, so I don't have right to ask you. So we have right to. We will change this 2027. I'm very positive we will do it. Thank you very much, Idris and Precious. Thank you.
Zekari, please, would you like to respond? I join all the questions together. Mr. Edwin, would you like to go? Have you taken notes, Zekari?
Yes,
can you hear me? All right. So,
yes.
Mr. Edwin, you go, then MC goes, then he responds to everyone at once. Mr. Edwin, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I said go ahead, please. Go ahead with your question.
Okay, your lines, your line was just breaking.
Sorry,
good evening, Precious.
Good evening, sir. Welcome. Good to have you.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Mr. Idris, Zekeri, good evening. My name is Edwin, and I'm calling from London. You see, my line of thought this evening is essentially about the opposition. From what I've seen so far, and what I've always told Precious, there is no way the current administration will be unseated if the opposition are not united. But from what I've seen so far, they aren't. And it looks like 2027 is already a foregone conclusion, if I'm not mistaken. Because here we are, we're not dealing with a Jonathan type of a man vying for the presidency or an incumbent as a president. I've always emphasized that Tinubu is a different kettle of fish. And I've always said he is not a Democrat in his reasons whatsoever. So when people tend to always claim Tinubu to be a Democrat, I always dispute that part. He is not. He isn't, and he has never been. So from what I've seen so far, looking at the opposition in its entirety, I do not see a way forward. OB is the only option we have. But a tree doesn't make a forest. OB alone won't be able to unseat the force of incumbency. And with what I've seen from the contemporary Nigerian society, our political leanings have always been hinged on religious and tribal linings. OB has not really infiltrated the core north, and that has always been the bone of contention. I am not seeing the opposition, that is opposition in the direction of OB, infiltrating the core north to make sure that we have a true representation in the core north as we have in the south-south, the southeast, and essentially the southwest.
Okay, and just to say something, are you aware that one of Obi's strongest allies is now the NDC governorship candidate for Kaduna State?
I know. I'm aware of everything happening there. I'm aware.
Okay, so is that not Obi also? No, I'm talking about Ibrahim. So is that not by extension Obi also trying to penetrate the core north? Is Kaduna State not the core north?
No, is that a assertion for me or for Zekeri?
Yes, I'm just asking you when you said that Obi is not doing enough to penetrate the
core north. I mean, when I talk about the core north, I don't include Kaduna as such. I'm talking about Katsina and Sokoto, Yobe, Jigawa, and those other north. Because these people, let me tell you, the core north, I have been to all those areas, and I know the way they play their politics. Their politics is essentially on tribal and religious leaning. And from what I've seen so far, Obi isn't to any one of them. And like Precious, if you remember the times that I was so frequent in the studio, I have always emphasized on the fact that the obedience, we know infiltrating the call not. And if you don't go to that area, as we speak today, Professor Yusuf was on air the other day, just essentially hinging his assertions on the fact that, Kwakwaso is nothing there, he won't do anything, Obi is not known in the call not. These are the beliefs of those who are even learned, not to talk of the Talakawas there, the plebeians there. So that is what I'm still very, very worried about. If we don't do that, 27 will come and go, and heavens will not fall, according to Wiki. But that is my own assertion, and I believe in that. If we don't do that, we are now dealing with somebody who is an incumbent, somebody who has all the forces of government in his corner, and we will just go and then think we can unseat him like that. No, it's not going to happen. Let's be realistic. So I'm always somebody, I'm always very frank, I'm always very brutal with my submissions. I don't know how to double talk. So from what I've seen so far, we are all just playing to the gallery because Atiku is already there as a spoiler. Whether we like it or not, Atiku will win the core votes of these northern people. And that is the way it is. That is the Nigerian politics. I am not a baby. I'm in my 60s. So I'm very conversant with the Nigerian political terrain. And I know how it plays out. Obi will definitely win. Number one, there are two forces that will be against Obi. The rigging. The rigging machinery of the incumbent government. And then the tribal and religious leaning. The core northerner will not vote for Obi. I'm telling you, you can take my word to the bank. They won't until it has come to that extent.
I'm coming, sir. Who do you call the core northerners that will not vote for Obi? Because there's something brewing in the north that makes most of us are unaware of. Who do you call? Are you calling the core Hausas, who are the original owners of northern Nigeria? Or you're calling the Fulani Hausas the core north? No, they are not the same.
All of them.
They are not the same, sir. No, they are not the same. They are not the same. You know what I'm telling you? Are you aware that the Hausas are now protesting that they will not vote for Fulani people again to keep lording over them? And in quote, some of them have said kill them too at the same time. So what do you do? And they have the population. So what do you do to pacify those ones? Sir?
Yeah, let me ask you one simple question. How many of these so-called Hausa leaders, prominent Hausa leaders, have been in the forefront or in the vanguard of the obedient movement in the core north and are always there on air, either on social media or on live studio events, propagating the ideas of Peter Obi? How many of them? Just name one.
All right, sir.
No just problem. Name one.
Let me let Zekari.
My brother, the strategy now is not by who come on social media. There's a lot of work that is being done up there.
No, I only just mentioned social media. I'm not just entirely, it's all encompassing. I'm saying social media, live events, radio activities. Just name one. There is
Edwin, sorry, can I say something?
Mr. Edwin, let me acknowledge you first. Welcome back. I really appreciate your welcome back. Thank you very much. So, I don't know, I will send you a link of these people on Facebook because I'll be doing my quiet investigation on the ground regarding those call nots. When you see they are mostly on Facebook, not on any other platform. They are mostly on Facebook, there are groups and everything. I will send, if possible, I will send you a link so you see what is going on. You yourself will be shocked. You will be shocked of what is going on. Those call nuts you're talking about.
Yes.
We are talking about the young ones coming up, even most of the old ones. The way they reject these people, because I don't know if you've been opportune to gain access into those regions, into those groups and all that. If you have, you will know what I'm talking about. Everything is being done on the ground. So that's how that will be your answer for that.
Also, can I
if you want, I will send you the link so you can go investigate for yourself.
Can we speak one at a time, please? Can we please speak one at a time so that
my question is pointedly at Zekeri, Mr. Idris, because I seem to listen. I follow him. I'm a great admirer of the young man.
And he's been coming in and out. His network has been disturbing. So let's have him join us.
Okay, let me wait then. When he joins, then you can bring me on. Let another person.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to direct you to, please, you should go to Ansa TikTok, and see what is going on right now in the north. Please, Ansa TikTok. See, look at what the young people are doing. The young male population in the north, not the old people. Please just try and follow that link of answer TikTok and say what is actually going on. People say, are you saying Obi has not been? Obi cannot just go through all the whole north. But that's why you need to find people who can support him to go through. Like as Precious mentioned, the Kaduna State governor now candidate is one of the links.
All right, so let me let Zekari. He's here now. Let me let him respond. Zekari, would you like to respond to that, please?
No, I've not asked Zekeri my question. I only just made a broad submission. My question to Zekeri is how often do you have personal contacts with the OB, that is the Obedience Secretariat, particularly aligned to Peter Obi in the NDC?
Who is that person in the background?
Is it correct that there is a faction of the obedient movement within the NDC at the moment in Nigeria? Those are the two things I want to throw a light on.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Can I answer now?
Yes,
you can go ahead and answer. But before you answer, let me respond to this person that said this here. He said OT is doing very well. It is the APC people that are... APC is not confusing me. I'm a journalist. I'm from Ndoki in Rivers State. Ndoki is a tribe in Rivers, Abia, and Akwa Ibom states. So I have relatives from Ndoki in Abia State. And one of the local governments I mentioned is in Ndoki in Abia State. OT has not done anything in that local government. So please, don't gaslight me. I know exactly what I'm saying. I'm speaking from first-hand experience. So not the road is bad, no lights in those local governments. Upper West and Upper East, you can go and verify. So please, let's not gaslight. While we commend him for the work he's doing, he needs to do more. Please, thank you. Go ahead, Zekari, please.
I am thinking maybe somebody's microphone is
I think, Mr. Edwin, please help me mute yourself. Let's see if the noise we have at the background.
Oh, is there any noise in the background?
I think so. I want to trace where it's coming from. Please help me mute yourself first. Let's be sure.
Just mute the microphone.
Just mute your mic. Your mic. Just mute.
Is the noise still there? I only put on the.
No, just put your mic on mute. Put your mic on mute since you're not talking. Yes. Let's see if it will be better. I think it's fine now. So go ahead, Idris. No, it's still not fine. That means it's somewhere else. So Idris, just go ahead, please. I don't know what's going on. Go ahead.
All right. Very valid concerns. Our first brother that spoke about my Edo brother from Houston spoke about Opebolo planning to hang kidnappers and also threatening to hang them at Ring Road. And why if you as a governor, you cannot account for the resources that are given to you, on what is now your authority? What moral authority do you have to say you will be hanging kidnappers and bandits and the rest of them? Whereas I support the governor's hard stance on crime, you are right. What exactly they need to do is to also do a self-introspection and come to the conclusion if they are doing the right thing or not. And I can tell you they are not doing the right thing. Can you hear me? Because it seems my video is a bit slow as I'm talking.
Oh, your network is bad. I think the bad sound we're hearing is from you. Your network is bad. Maybe you can help me log out and come back in again. Let's see if it will be better. Your network is really bad, and that's why we have that interference.
My own network.
Can you hear us? It's your network. It's from your network. And when the network goes bad like that, we have that interference.
So I will leave and come back. Maybe we'll take more questions while I leave and come back.
Okay, all right. So MC, let's let you talk while he tries to sort out the network. MC, go ahead, please.
I want to be seeing him when I'm asking my question. Please, I will wait for him to come back. No, I want the
talk your talk. He go hear you. Go do recap. Give him.
But you know but I want me.
So we should leave the studio blank because we have to wait for him to join. He's trying to get his network out. So we have
to make another person go first.
All right. So Flagship, go ahead, please. Mr. Flagship. Mr. Flagship, can you hear us, please? Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Precious.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome, sir.
And to everybody, good afternoon. Thank you again for letting me in and for your guest today. there is something he said, and I'm sure if he's hearing me, he would be able to speak on it when he come back. He made a statement following comparable facts question when he asked about security, and he used a term that I've heard so many people use, including you, Precious, a lot. That kind of confuses me when I think about it. And the statement is, the president or the presidency does not have the political will to safeguard and protect the lives of its citizens. I find that very disturbing and very confusing. And your guest, as Mr. Zekeri, used the same statement just now. And so I wanted to ask him to tell me, and maybe educate me a little bit more about what he means or meant by the political will not being there for the president to take action to protect his people when he has the political will to go to Benin Republic twice, use our resources to go to Benin Republic, to go protect them, to go safeguard their democracy, so to say, which by all standards is better than our own, where he has the same political will to try to want to go to Niger Republic to start a war, which would have been very catastrophic for Nigeria. How come that will is not there when it comes to his own people? I personally would rather assume that rather than say the political will, I think it's complacency is a part of what is going on. It's an agreement that was signed, and he agreed not to take action when they start doing what they are doing now. I think he has the will, but it's just whatever deal they entered into for the agenda that they have. That's why he's not taking action, because if he does take action, something is going to come out of the bag, or something is going to go and miss that will affect him. So he'd rather sit quiet and not do anything about it. So I wanted to get some more enlightenment into that from him about this political will talk that I hear all the time, which I do not agree with, and I don't see it as that. I really want to be educated on that and convinced. And then secondly, I wanted to know what his opinion is. It is still in this matter of security. There is a deadly practice. There is a very concerning agenda going on now that I am very disturbed with. I think I mentioned it briefly, but he talked about it in his presentation. But
can you help me hold on that thought? Let's see if he can. His network will let him respond to the ones we've asked already. If you can, please.
Can you hear me loud?
Yes, we can hear you now. It's fine. It's fine now. Okay. So I don't know if you heard the question of the last caller. He said, we said that the president lacks the political will to sort out the insecurity issue. And he did say if the president could have the political will to invade the Niger Republic, I mean, Benin Republic as it were, why you not go get that political will for your own country to solve the same issue? And then plus the one that other callers have asked, please, while the network will let you.
Good question. So let me rush through because it's quite a number. So I've talked about the Webulo one. Then my elder brother from London spoke about no way the current administration can be unseated. This is factually inaccurate. History is replete with several occasions where a determined citizenry unseated a government through elections. It has happened in Cote d'Ivoire. It has happened here in Ghana. It has happened even in that Benin Republic you are mentioning. It happened in Senegal. I'm mentioning African countries so that you don't say I'm talking about Europe. No, these are within. All right. So that's for that. And even here in Nigeria, you know, when you mention President Goodluck Jonathan, you mentioned him as though he was a weakling. The man was not weak at all. He was just somebody who believed in the democratic process. He was not nicest guys. He was not a very nice guy as president, but he believed in the democratic process. And there are two ways to make leaders believe in it. Either they believe in it out of their own accord, or they are forced to believe in it. I am encouraging Nigerians to force Tinubu to respect the democratic process, because it is not an option. It is not the way when these kind of conversations are had and people talk like this, it sounds to me like you are expecting Tinubu to, out of the goodness of his heart, obey the constitution. No, nobody will, out of the goodness of their heart, do the right thing. That's why there are laws. The laws are there to guide you so that you know the red line. When you cross it, the people come for you, or the law enforcement come for you in the case of citizens. And then he also mentioned about Obi not being known in the north, not infiltrating the north. I'll give you a small assignment, sir. Please go and find out when Obi went to Kano to see Kwankwanso and see the rousing reception he got there. He was also in Bauchi recently. He has been in a number of northern states. As I speak, and people can dispute it, the most popular politician, by popular participation, I'm not talking of big name where they kill dog. I'm talking of popular guy, name on the street. The most popular politician from the north is Rabi Musa Kwankwanso. Rabi Musa Kwankwanso has the second most potent political organization in Nigeria, the Kwankwansiya movement. To think otherwise is naive. And Rabi Musa Kwankwanso comes from the most popular state in Nigeria, the most politically popular state in Nigeria, the state with the highest votes in Nigeria, Kano State. So if that is not penetration of the north, I wonder what is. And in any case, you don't need to win the whole of the north to be president. In a 3-horse race, you need to win 3 of the 6 geopolitical zones, and that's sufficient for you to be president. And as we speak today, the elections are conducted in a free and fair manner. Obi will naturally win the southeast. He will win the south-south. He will win most votes in the north central. I'm talking of Benue, Kogi, Abuja, Taraba, and even in Adamawa. Let me tell some of us, in the last presidential election, Obi got 100,000 votes in Atiku's home state of Adamawa. Atiku got 5,000 votes in Obi's home state of Anambra. I mean, do that mathematics for yourself. Okay? So Obi will likely win in Lagos again because the dynamics have not changed. If anything, Obi is more popular now than he was in 2023. The only difference now is that he has less power because there is an incumbent government. And it's not less power on his side, it's more power on the incumbent side. And all of this, the incumbency you are talking about, the power of incumbency, is a power that the Nigerian people gave to the government. And the people that gave you that power can take it back. And then you asked about my personal contact with Obi. Yes, at short notice, I can meet the presidential candidates, not for something that is crucial, for something that is important. Otherwise, I like to just work from where I'm sitting right now. I work here, I do my studies here, I do my articulations here, I do my interviews here, I push my agenda here, I market my candidates here. I am not the type who likes to be attached to politicians too much. It's not my MO. It's not something I'm particularly comfortable with. It's not because politicians are bad people. I don't just like to be too close to power, because I feel that at some point you begin not to see as clearly as you should see, because you will now be living in that cocoon. When you are in that power vacuum, you now be living in that vacuum. You no longer be able to hear clearly from the other side, from the people, from those who have suggested today. And then finally, you said there is a faction of the obedient movement in the NDC. You think there is a faction of the obedient movement in the NDC? I don't know how this will even make sense, because the obedient movement is in the NDC. If there is a faction of the obedient movement in the NDC, it means that that faction of obedient movement is still obedient movement in the NDC, and we are all supporting Mr. Peter Obi. However, there are a lot of concerns. The leader of the obedient movement is Tanko, Dr. Tanko. Dr. Tanko is still leading the obedient movement. If people are not too comfortable with some of the actions it takes, they are allowed to disagree. The obedient movement is a very organic movement. It's not easy It's not easy to just control us. For example, I'm here right here in the middle of Benin. Nobody can come and tell me what I'm doing because every single thing I do with my resources. We'll be here for a while. I am not reporting to anybody the work I'm doing here. They may see it, but I am not at the end. I'll now report and go and file for payment. It does not happen. I'm doing my work by myself, and hours I put in here are my hours, are my work hours, are my economic hours, and it's a personal cost. So somebody cannot give me instructions, and it does not make sense, and expect me to follow it with line and sync. I simply does not work like that. So that's to answer the question of fashion. Finally, someone spoke on the president's political will to have defended his friend in Benin Republic when there was a coup d'etat in Benin Republic. The president Talon of Benin Republic is a friend to our president. And when there was a coup d'etat, he was there to defend his friend. It's a different kind of fisherman. And the difference is simple. There is endemic political corruption in Nigeria as we speak today. The political class are stealing the nation blind. And once the political class are stealing, the military class will also steal the military leadership. So if you are stealing, you do not have the moral rectitude to tell the military class not to steal. You have a biro, you are stealing billions. You are telling a man who has a gun not to steal. The job is on you. But if we are able to get leadership and the political class is no longer stealing, you can then ensure and insist that whatever is voted into the military gets to the men on the front line and they are able to do their job. Let me tell you, in the last 10 years, we have budgeted close to 15 trillion in our military budget. Where is the evidence show that we have budgeted that money? In any case, if security has gotten worse, it then means you may as well just take that money, flush it down the drain, and you still get the same result as we are getting today. That tells you of endemic corruption. So it's different from when it goes to support his friend in Benin and when he has to do the job. I think I've been able to answer all the pending questions. Thank you.
Okay.
Precious,
Sir?
Please, can I just make some sort of remarks concerning Zekeri's responses to the issues I raised? Now, he seems to maybe somehow be contradicting himself when it comes to the issue of Tinubu and Jonathan. In one breath, he is saying somebody has to be forced to believe in a certain cause. And in another breath, he is saying, no, the people has to do it. Now, if you compare Tinubu to Jonathan, it means you are completely ignorant of the mindset of the very, very typical Nigerian politician. As far as I'm concerned, Jonathan was not a politician. He found himself in the corridors of power by accident, and he never actually utilized the powers of the presidency. But Tinubu has been a very conservative politician and has learned to play dirty politics in its raw form, and that is what he is doing today. For you to tell me now that you are going to coerce or force Tinubu to your own submission is just a complete waste of time. Unless the international community intercedes, they come in, just like what Obama did in 2015. So if we are going in the line of thought to think that Tinubu will be forced out of office in our own raw form, then we are just wasting time. Unless the defeat is very, very obvious to the blind. From what I've seen on ground, Tinubu has 31 governors. And there is no Nigerian politician or a political activist who will tell me the power of equivalency does not matter. Governors play significant role in the election of presidents of Nigeria. If you doubt my submission, you can go and even ask somebody like Obasanjo, those who played just raw politics, and then the influence and powers of sitting governors, except if they choose to do anti-party, like what they did against Jonathan in the north. You know, the northern governors, all of them connived and did anti-party against Jonathan, despite the fact that they were all in the PDP. So, and that is not going to play out this time around. Don't forget, it will be the turn of the north in 2031. And they will not, most of them are not willing, from my own investigation, they are not willing to play anti-party against the north for now. They want to make sure power definitely returns to the north in 2031. So the article is merely playing the role of a spoiler. That's my submission. That's what I'm saying now. So his submission to me there is fall flat on his face. And then again, to tell me there is no fashion of the obedient movement is in NDC means he to explain to the gallery. Perhaps he doesn't really have an insight into what is happening in NDC. I can confirm to you categorically that there are political power in place in the obedience in NDC. There are two factions there. I'm not going to name them. So if from what I have submitted, from what I've said, now if he makes his own investigation, he will affirm my submission here. And they are all they are supposed to be interwoven, working together. But let me tell you, they are working at par at the moment. Unless Obi is able to have a firm grip of what is happening to his own followers, that is we, the obedient, in that NDC. There is the middle faction against the other groups of the obedient in NDC. So those are the two observations I want to make. I think it is wrong in those submissions. Perhaps he has not really had somebody who briefed him. He should go and meet Chanko, the secretary of the main obedient movement. Then he might perhaps have more insight into what I'm saying. That is my submission. Like as I've always said, Tinubu is not Jonathan. So if you think you are going to handle Tinubu in a way that you did to Jonathan, as far as I'm concerned, I'm from the Niger Delta. I grew up in Benin. That's why I'm from Delta. So I know exactly what happened to Jonathan. So nobody can tell me anything that happened. All the activities of Jonathan were on my fingertips because I had a cousin who was with Edwin Clark. They were always with the presidency. So I know what I'm talking about. Jonathan just wanted the politics to go, to flow. And then, despite that, he was an incumbent. You could see that it was even difficult for Buhari to unseat him. That's why Buhari having 12 million votes in the bank before the election. Don't mind that. And then the powers of the PDP governors who were of northern extraction and the anti-party role they all played. So that's what happened to Jonathan. But that is not going to happen to Tinubu. Tinubu has all the forces and leverage of power in his corner. The INEC, the military, the police, current sitting governors, legislative members, national and state, local government chairmen. If you talk about logistics win election, whether it's here in the UK or in the US. Logistics, very, very important. And who are the people? When the oppositions are not united, what is his name? Atiku Abubakar is there. And then you have Adebayo is there. You have Cheyi Makinde is there. These are people that are supposed to have coalesced together a very formative opposition to unseat somebody like Tinubu. It took all of them, all the opposition, to come together in 2015 to unseat Jonathan. Despite people calling weaklings, this, that, you know. So when I'm saying I am not naive in the Nigerian political story, I know what is going to happen there. In 2027, January 2027, you will remember this day. You remember, Precious, when I told you that all these jihadists, bandits, whatever, the name is jihadist. There is nothing like bandit, chepa, whatever they call themselves. It's jihadist. They are jihadists. Their main aim is to Islamize Nigeria. I have often told you this. I said they were already in the forest of the South. Remember when I was telling you this thing? I said they were already there. They were already in the Southwest. Everybody doubted me. So now it is not that they have come to the open and everybody is screaming and shouting. No, that is what is going to happen in 2027. You will remember this day. You will remember my face that man said this thing on this very day. If we think we are going to kick Tinubu out just by one or two of our political calculations, we are mistaken. The core knot is still the core knot. When it comes to politics, they go on tribal and religious leanings, and that has not changed.
But I did ask you a question. I told you what is going on here now. So the way you sound like we still have that thing we call a monolithic North. North is not made up of only one. We have different tribes, over 50 tribes in the North. In fact, Jos alone has over 20 tribes, Plateau State alone. So when you say the core North, I'm coming, sir. When you say the core North, even in Borno State, they have over 10 different tribes in Borno State. So when you say the core North, what ethnic group are you speaking to in the core North? Because in the corner, there are ethnic groups that don't even want to hear the status quo anymore because they feel that they have been used, marginalized, been killed, and they make majority. So what part of the core north are you talking about?
I am still talking of the core north that holds sway today. The
largest population of the north, the largest population in the entire north is the Hausas, traditional
Hausas.
They are. And that's not the Fulanis. Yes. That's not the Fulani. That's not the Fulani.
Yeah,
so you're talking, no, you're speaking, I'm coming, sir. You're speaking based on your belief on what Fulani leaders are saying, because they want to make all our mind believe that whatever them as the leaders say is what the entire north would have to obey. No, that's not the truth. So that's why I'm asking you what you're saying.
Yes, Precious. Let me tell you, even within the Hausa community, let me tell you something. I will send a link to you. I have a cousin. Some of my cousins are from Kano. I had an uncle who was a police commissioner, married from Kano, a Christian Hausa. Let me tell you, even within the Hausa community, they are divided. As we speak today, there are some of them who still align.
Are you also, not aware that there are Fulanis who are not supporting what's going on? You don't think so? But just that they cannot talk.
Precious, those ones are the plebeians. Those that host fort, those that hold sway, are the Fulanis. Are those ones that have firm grip on power. They are still the Fulanis. And even despite you could say the Fulanis are divided, yes. But I can tell you, those who are at the helm of affairs there in the core north are mainly Fulanis. And within the Hausa community you're talking about, they are divided too. And majority of them are aligning with these Fulanis to say we must not give power, we must not allow these infidels to oversee the affairs of a nation where we belong to.
Do you know that these Fulanis you're talking about make for less than 10% of the population in that north?
But look, let me tell you, now let me ask you a question. When we talk about dishing out orders, when we say the presidency has no political will, who is the president?
Right, people are not fighting to change that status quo. That's the question I'm asking. And you believe that it's still going to remain the same?
They are fighting,
right,
but I'm telling you,
let me let Zekari
I'm telling you the reason why I'm a bit optimistic. The reason why I'm pessimistic is this. The opposition aren't united. We're not presenting a united front.
What do you want? What do you expect the united? What do you expect the opposition to? I mean, you're talking, so let me get your solution.
Yeah, they should, like what I've always said, they must come together. We must find a way to bring all
I'm coming now, Sanovex now. We'll just renew this our love. Make we not let the love go sound. So
no.
As it stands now, the only way the opposition could work together is if P2B agrees to work with Atiku Abubakar. That means power goes back to Fulani. And P2B has said
no.
That's why, because that's why he left ADC. Let's say the truth to ourselves. Because P2B does not want to be a vice president to Atiku. That's why he left ADC. So we have to tell ourselves the truth. So the only way the Atiku Abubakar, which is the major opposition right now, and P2B can work together is if P2B will deputize him. Or if P2B would perhaps just forget about his political ambition. So are you saying that since you insist that they must work together, P2B should please leave his political ambition and then, or Atiku, forget about his political ambition? If two of them no agree, how you want them to work together? Let me know the solution you have.
Yeah, except why if you know why I've called Atiku a spoiler, it just gives answer to your own assertion now. That's why I said Atiku has not come to really make any sort of a positive political landmark on Nigerian history. The man is just a spoiler.
So if Atiku were not to be, it is the way it is now. What is the way forward? Yes. Since we're lamenting, are we just going to lament? What do you profile?
What we have to do now is to make sure we impress it hard on Kwakwaso, who is now the very prominent leader of the NDC movement in the north, to make sure we spread out the tentacle. He reaches out to more of his political associates and allies within the core northern group, the Hausa community and the Fulani community. If we don't do that, it's just a mirage. We won't get anything.
So
we won't get
I
anything.
want to understand why you think that P2B is not doing his best, because he's not publicizing everything.
Well, I am not from my findings.
Or because a Fulani statesman comes to tell you that P2B is not votable in the north, so you feel that P2B is not doing enough.
No. Do
you know that even Hausas are blaming P2B that most of his charity projects he did in the north are centered around the Fulanis alone, and not even the Hausas, and they're even angry with him over that. All those water projects and all that he did was for the Fulanis, and mostly that's what they're accusing him of. Are you aware of that? So even with that, he couldn't pacify them.
I'm aware, Precious. What I'm trying to say is that we need to put into the forefront more of these so-called the Hausa community leaders, prominent ones, and then the Fulani leaders. If they don't really come into alignment with Peter Obi, I know the way Nigerian political terrain is arranged when it comes to the presidency, because we're all fighting to be there at the presidency. If the constitution were to be fully implemented in Nigeria as we speak, there wouldn't have any need for anybody to be contesting about presidency, because every state will have their own federated units and everything. But for you to win the presidency, like what when Zekeri referred to, the fact that you can win from 3 regions and become president, you know, there is a part of the constitution, it's 2/3 of the 36 states. When you look at it, if you get 25%, from those states, it's fine. But we are talking about if you get those 2/3 of 2/3 of the 36 states, you still have to score the highest number of votes. If, for instance, Obi gets 2/3 of 36 states, and then the opponent gets 2/3 of the same 36 states, but has a higher population vote, he becomes the president. Obi wouldn't be. So that is the way I'm looking at it.
Maybe I am not telling you that the way you're looking at it will not work, but you're just raising an alarm without giving us a solution. What is the solution?
That is the solution. That is the solution I've given now.
Move, but you are not seeing it. You just want to be convinced that he's making a proper move that suits you.
My investigation from my allies in Nigeria is saying otherwise. I'm not seeing any sort of inroads into areas like Jigawa, Yobe, even in Katsina.
Well, I hope that people like Zekari will take the message across to Peter Obi. Thank you. Thank you so much. MC, let me let you ask your question so that I can let Zekari go. He's done 3 hours already into the show.
Okay, Mr. Idris.
He can hear you. He's on the conversation. He can hear you.
Okay then. Let me first say good evening and good evening. My question is straight. I knew it's about. Let me start with the Edo State issue first. I know you criticized the former governor of Edo State. Why that governor was in where the administration was in control. But please, if you could explain to me if you can break it down for me to understand the good things the former governor did and the bad things the former governor did that made you dislike him, and compared to this current administration we have in that Edo State, which is like the D7, the colossal failure, D7 colossal failure you have now. So, because I understand that most of the good works the former governor did, this current administration of the state is undoing those things, which has even brought more hardship to that state. So if you can explain to me the reason why or what you felt that the former governor was not doing right, and that made you criticize him as well, please just explain to me so that I can understand as well. That was the first question. So the second question is, why is it that, because I understand that since for the past 3 years now, this current administration, which is the president, they budgeted about 56 point something 3 trillion on roads, on construction of roads. So far, so good. They've only released 2.6 trillion, which is about 5% of the total budget that was budgeted. So these are key points as well, which the oppositions, I expect the opposition to be using these things as a singing birds, as in sing every day, every time. They should be hammering them on this. Not other areas, so I don't want to touch in other areas as well. But there are so many. So why are we not seeing that? So if you could answer those questions first, please.
Sorry, Idris, are you there? Mr. Zekari, are you there, please?
Yes, yes. Can you hear me loud and clear?
Whose mic is on? Please help us turn off your mic.
Somebody's mic is on.
Dr. Samuel, can you help us to mute yourself? Go ahead, please. I'll put him at the back.
Okay, so our brother from London who said he has investigated Nigeria and even understands even my own what is it called, obedient movement more than myself, that is here, that is part of the campaign, that is involved in conversations every day, that is involved in meetings every day. Well, I cannot debate his knowledge of the things happening here with him. He knows what he knows. I cannot say whether it's right or wrong. I do not tell people whether they are right or wrong. A few things that he mentioned that I want to just chime in on. He said Jonathan was not a politician. That's factually inaccurate again. Jonathan was a deputy governor, became a governor, won re-election as governor, became a vice president, won election as vice president, became an acting president, became a president, won a presidential election in 2011, and then lost the presidential election. That he lost the presidential election does not mean he was not a politician who did not know what he was doing. How did he win the last presidential election before he lost the next one? He simply did not manage his governance well, and that's why he lost trust, and then he lost that election. So that Jonathan was not a politician, Jonathan is not Tinubu. In my opinion, I even think Jonathan made a better leader to Tinubu and made a better politician to Tinubu, because Jonathan is from a tribe. His tribe has only one state in Nigeria, and he was able to negotiate and win election in 2011. Tinubu comes from a tribe that have 6 states, and they are depending on rigging and manipulation to remain in office. That will tell you the whole story. And Jonathan, I must also put in contested election against the most popular Nigerian politician from the north as at that time. Tinubu has not been able to win a direct fight. He has had to win in a 3-horse race. He has not fought in a direct fight like Jonathan fought himself and Buhari in that first election before he lost the second election. So I just needed to put that in context. And then he mentioned that Tinubu has 31 governors, so they will re-road him to office. I also want to remind you that there was a time there were 32 governors in the PDP in Nigeria. 32. Today, PDP is in 2 factions and they are quarreling every day, and they don't even have a viable presidential candidate. So we are trying to, what I see is the deification, trying to make Tinubu a deity, an infallible deity that cannot be touched, that cannot be, that is unshakable. No, God has not made any man that powerful. Tinubu is a man, he's a mortal. I have seen him in person. I have met him in person. In 2020, I met him in person in the house of Pastor Sagi Zeyamu when he was running for governor, when he came to support us in Edo, here in Edo. So he's a human being like you and I. He just happened to find himself in office, having worked very hard for it. You cannot take that away from him. But what he has done with the power is what is now particularly disgraceful. That his president is not my problem. That he has failed spectacularly is where I have challenges. You spoke very confidently that you know that there is faction in obedient movement. I am a bit at a loss. I don't know if you were sure that there was faction in obedient movement. You shouldn't have asked me. You should have just used the information the best way you can. But as far as I know, there is no faction. The leader of the obedient movement is Tanko, and Tanko was in Benin yesterday because we lost the secretary of Edo State Obedient Movement about a couple of weeks ago, and Tanko came for the funeral yesterday. I was not able to join them, but I had communication with those who were there, and I have information. So if you still are sure that there is faction, I don't know how that information is useful, but it's okay. I concede. And then I need to mention, you talked about Nigeria that if the opposition do not unite, they cannot win. I don't know where that philosophy comes from, because Nigeria, by definition, by constitutional definition, is a multi-party democracy. So at every point in time, we are going to have more than one party. In 1999, we had three frontline political parties. We had AD, we had AMPP, and we had PDP. So it's not new to have three leading presidential candidates in an election. So it did not start now, and it's not going to end now. And who will win that election is dependent on who the Nigerian people choose to vote for. And then when you say politics is logistics is for INEC. It is for the people, for the human being to go and vote. Your own job is to vote, and that's why they say register close to you. Unless you are suggesting that we should share money, and that is part of the philosophy that Obi will never do. He has made it clear that he will not be involved in transactional politics. And then you kept referring to the core north, which I do not quite understand when people say core north. The core north is maybe if I want to agree with you, the northeast and the northwest. The northeast and the northwest. The northwest, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, and states in that region, and then the northeast, Yobe, Borno, and states in that region. So if you insist, I've lost my lighting, so I hope you can still see me and hear me clearly. So
we can't see you, but we can hear you. So go ahead. It's
okay.
Fine.
So I'll go on. Yes. So if you insist that the core north will not vote for Obi, I'll give you a few examples. Adamawa is in the northeast. Obi got 100,000 votes in Adamawa. Taraba is in the northeast.
And that is Atiku Abubakar State, please.
That is Atiku Abubakar State, yes. We need to put that in context. And Taraba is in the northeast. He got similar numbers in Taraba. Obi actually won in Nasarawa State. Obi won, I'm talking of INEC results. I'm not speculating. Won in Nasarawa. Obi won in the state close to Nasarawa, Benue State. That one was manipulated and they said Tinubu won. But even that Tinubu that won with 2,000 votes. 2,000. Obi won 15 local governments in Nasarawa State, and Tinubu won 8 local governments in Nasarawa State. Obi got substantial votes in Kaduna. Obi got substantial votes in Kogi. Obi won in Abuja. Abuja is North Central. So when people say core north, maybe you are talking of the north that is bordering Niger and Chad. You are right. Yes, it may not be as popular in those places, but it's also said it is also true that Atiku is not as popular in Abia, in Anambra, even in Edo. In Edo, Atiku came a distant third. In Delta, Atiku came a distant third. No, Atiku came second in Delta. So you can go on and on and on and on and analyze this thing. And people should be careful when they talk chest thumping as though you understand what it is. You can never understand the dynamics of the politics in Nigeria than those who live in Nigeria, especially those of us who live, eat, and breathe politics. This is what I do for a living. This is what I do for work. Apart from when you say it, look as if you are getting paid. Although I do not get paid in Naira and Kobo, but this is what I do for work. Every day I study the system. Let me tell you, let me put it emphatically. If elections are conducted today in a free, fair, and credible election, Obi will win in the south, in the southeast, and majority vote in the north central. That is all you need to be president in a 3-horse race. Obi will likely win in Lagos. All right? So, unless you are telling me that the people in the north are not passing through it, who is complaining the most now? The special advisor to the president resigned from the president cabinet after he lost his family members. 4 of them were kidnapped and 1 died in kidnappers. 1 was shot dead in kidnappers' custody. That's Baba. I'm talking of Hakim Baba Ahmed.
Hakim Baba Ahmed, yes.
Hakim Baba Ahmed. So when you hear people who are extremists, people who are bigots like Yusuf, Professor Yusuf, who should be a cosmopolitan citizen, by the way, because he has lived abroad, come and put bigotry outside that Obi cannot be voted there, cannot be voted there. I mean, it's entitled to them. And in any case, nobody is kneeling and begging for votes. We are putting his programs and policy outside. If Nigerians decide to vote, fantastic. If they decide not to vote, so be it. It's not a by supporting Obi, you're not doing anybody a favor. Talk less of him, even the Obi. Obi who says it every day that is not desperate to be president. He's desperate to see Nigeria work. He has said it, and he has even said it, gone further to say it, that this is his last election. After this election, he's going to be 78 when power returns to the South. He's not sure he wants to be running for president at 78. So, I mean, let us put things in context. But to answer our brother from Edo State, who said, I was very critical of the Obaseki administration. That is exactly correct. And I want you to have an open mind while I answer this question. Because the Obaseki administration, if there's anything that the guy has done extremely well, is that he managed to convince Edo people, especially Edo in the diaspora, that he was working exceptionally. And Edo in the diaspora don't want to even use it here to hear anything that concerns Obaseki not doing well. But I have lived I've been in Benin now since I came back from Abuja in 2009. 2009 till now is now 18 years, if my calculation serves me right. I have lived in Benin consistently for 18 unbroken years. I have lived in Ikpuba Hill, I have lived in Ekosodin, I have lived in Ugbowo, I have lived in GRA, I have lived everywhere. I have lived in Wasota. I know Benin City like the back of my palm. On top of that, I have done both in Benin. I did both in Benin. What I mean both now, e-hailing services, Uber. I've done what you call Uber or Bolt or e-hailing, whichever you understand it to be. In Benin, I did it from the year 2016. It was normal cab I was doing before Bolt came, and then I registered for Bolt. I did it from 2016 to the year 2019. I know every part of Benin City. I know every, and then let me also, because I'm talking from a position of knowledge, strength. I have been part of 2 governorship campaign council. I was with Izeyamu in 2020. Although I was even with Obaseki. I supported Obaseki in 2016. But in 2020, I thought it was a disaster already. I supported Izeyamu in 2020. In Izeyamu's presidential campaign, I was a media spokesperson. I followed Izeyamu to the 18 local governments. And then I was the chairman media team for Olumide Akpata's campaign in the last governorship election under Labour Party. In my capacity as chairman media team, I visited the 192 political wards in Edo State. There is none I have never been to at this my young age. I'm less than 40. Now, if I am talking about Edo, I am talking from a place of patriotism, from a place of knowledge. And I can tell you for free, Obaseki might even be worse than Igbenedion if we really, because I can sit here and tell you things that Igbenedion did. Igbenedion built a library for Edo State, the only library we had in Edo State. Godwin Obaseki sold it and they built a shopping mall there. Igbenedion built I think he built a college of education. He built an NYSC camp. Even as disastrous as Igbenedion is, Mr. Lucky Igbenedion as governor, 1999 to 2007, I still think he did better. Osareme Osumbo was a fantastic leader. Oshomole, no matter how much you hate him, his first tenure was great. His second tenure, he did substantially well. The only thing Obaseki had going for him was the propaganda that a godfather does not want him to work. I am not the one that recruited him for the godfather, so he cannot give me that excuse as an Edo man. As I am talking to you now, give you specific places. Go and verify specifics. Obaseki started 19th Street, did 300 meters from when I say 19th Street. 19th Street is the road opposite University of Benin main gate. Did 300 meters into the road, left it. As we speak today, as I'm talking to you, it's raining this night in Benin. I can, if you make me emotional enough, I will get up, get into the car, take my camera there, and stand right in the middle of the flood that governor created in that place. In the whole of GRA, nothing happened. And this is Benin City. Every governor wants to impress, works in Benin. In the whole of GRA, nothing happened. In the whole of Ipobahi, there is no single major project. And if you ask of these things, they will tell you of Iriri. Iriri is a 2-lane road. It's a tiny road that goes from Airport Road to Arwogba to the end, towards the end there. Now, somebody built Airport Road, a 6-lane dual carriageway. Why can't you build that kind of a road? Is it schools? Is it health? Shut down the central hospital. Said he was renovating Stella Obasanjo. Did not complete it in 8 years. Started a Kenwa Road. Did not complete it in 8 years. I mean, I can go on and on. I don't even want to talk about Edo Central. I don't want to talk about Edo North. Benin City, let's remain in Benin. What they will tell you is that he did reforms of the civil service. Fantastic. You did reforms of the civil service. We encourage you to like it. Civil service was now working better. They were now giving C of O as and when due. Fantastic. Those things are not major projects. For me, those things are great. I like them, but they don't excite me. What excites me is deliverables. What makes life better for the ordinary man. And then you said I should draw a comparison with the present administration. The present administration has just put us in the map as a disgrace of a state. I didn't support them when they were coming. I supported Olumide Akpata. The embarrassment is intense. You know, from singing songs that don't work to speaking English that don't work to being unable to interpret figures and all of those other things. It is unfortunate that although we have found ourselves in this level. I am one of those who think that this present government has even done more physical projects than Obaseki did in 8 years. And I can mention some of them. But there is nothing Okpebolo is doing today that someone else cannot do without disgracing Edo State. Nothing. And in any case, if you followed the earlier conversation we had, this government is just as thieving as the Obaseki administration, and it's even worse now. I give you a classical example, and I've said this is the third time I'm saying this in this broadcast. I just read Edo State budget for 2026 yesterday, and I couldn't sleep. I had insomnia. Okpebolo budgeted 600 billion for capital projects. 600 billion. Of that 600, 202 billion were budgeted for specific projects, and the projects were named. Even when some of them were stealing projects, like the flyover in Ramatpa, they budgeted 25 billion for a flyover that is already complete. They are just painting it. So whether it's 25 billion they want to use to paint, I don't know. I have the budget. I can send it to you so that you are alarmed too as an Edo man in the diaspora. Now, apart from the fact that he had specific project that he named, he had another line item he called other project. I mean, when I say other project, not like other project like he's going to build. Other project is the title of the project that he put 400 billion naira. 400 billion naira from 600 billion capital project. They were hiding the budget, hiding it until somebody from government house sent it out. And today it is in the hands of some of us who are opposition to the government in this state. But let me bring it back again. Let me do that comparison with Obaseki. In 2022, I went on national TV crying. I was a lone voice in the wilderness. Obaseki is the first governor who budgeted in a budget and wrote that economic enablers is going to cost him 68 billion naira. Economic enablers. I want to ask you, what is the definition of economic enablers? Because the economic enablers to a taxi driver is not the economic enablers to a farmer. The economic enablers to a farmer is not the economic enablers to a journalist. The economic enablers for a journalist is not the economic enabler to the guy in Iyama who is hustling, or the boy in one place who is doing one thing or the other. So if you are asking me to compare the devil and the deep blue sea, they are both as disgraceful, both as calamitous in office. It just happens that one speaks English, knows how to deceive the public, and the other one is a monumental disgrace to Edo State. That is my assessment of the both of them. Thank you. And then you talked about the roads budget of the Ministry of Works. We already spoke about it here, and then we are going to keep amplifying it. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Zekari, before I take T.Y. Danjuma and before I let you go, can you make a comparison?
I'm not able to respond. Sorry,
can you make it quick? Please. All right, so that I can ask my last question. Let's hurry up, so that I can let you
Mr. Idris, in terms of security, in terms of security on the state, what did the former governor did different on this one? Because I know according to my research, which I've seen, during the former governor, the security in terms of the security aspect was okay, right?
My brother,
wasn't as bad as this.
My brother, go ahead. Hold on, sir. I'm not stopping you. That is why I say this man. Look, I can tolerate a thief, but I don't know how to tolerate deceivers and liars. The video you are referring to, where he said they organized security, they had a situation room, they had this. I hate that I am the one saying this because those people should come and defend him. I can't be defending a governor that cannot defend himself. All those things are terrible lies. Let me tell you, I live in Benin. Here in this Benin, during Obaseki's time, court war was monthly. Court-related killings was monthly. It was during Obaseki that I didn't go to Auchi for 2 years because you cannot travel this road. We abandoned this road. We started using Akure Road. Akure Road, they started blocking Akure Road. We abandoned traveling entirely. If you want to travel, you carry police. It was under Obaseki that they were shooting gun at the airport. I can go on and on and on. Is it communal war you want to talk about? Communal fight? Is it kidnapping? Even within the city, in this Benin, inside the middle of Benin, they kidnapped the state chairman of PDP. Obaseki was a PDP governor. In this Benin, in GRA for that matter. Is that to say that this present government is doing anything? No. But if for what it is worth, even when I think it's a stupid idea, breaking people's houses, nobody boldly comes out now to say I'm a courtist in Benin. In Benin, they used to use courtism as a thing of pride. It's no longer like that. People come out and say they are courtists and they are proud of being courtists. They use it to settle scores. They used to go and take people from their house. Somebody can take your girlfriend on the street. It was happening here. You can't go to Upper Sokomba. It was under Obaseki that 2 prisons were broken in this city. In Lagos, where there was a Lekki Toge, they didn't break prison. They broke prison in Benin. They shut down more than 10 police stations. I was here, I live here, I lived through it. All of it was English. They go to diaspora. Let me tell you, I am not talking as a novice. I sat with Governor Obaseki for 4 hours in a meeting. He himself cannot deny it. And I can name names of people that were there in that meeting. I knelt down on my 2 knees, begged him that these people that they broke their house in Arogba, if you remember the land issue, the dispute in Arogba, is it Arogba now? That Iri Road, that the land has been returned to the original owners now, collected it, broke their houses, and gave it to a private investor. I knelt down to beg him for it. I knelt down to beg on, I hate to say this, but I have to mention it, on our traditional issues that were coming up, where till tomorrow they have managed to stain the traditional institution, and people think it's the traditional institution that is the problem, especially those people in the diaspora. Sometimes I look at it and I am amazed. For the first time in the history of Benin Kingdom, they attempted to divide Benin Kingdom into 7. Is this new to you? Till today, as we speak, there are Enogies that are on suspension for following that plan. A governor, simply because the man refused to do certain things with you. This is the first governor who impeached his deputy in the history of Edo State. He impeached his deputy because the man dared to have an ambition to contest. Odubu had an ambition to contest. Oshomole did not impeach him. Ogiadume wanted to contest. Benejon did not impeach him. Is it politics we want to talk about? He, as governor, front of government house was flooded. As governor, as a sitting governor, when it rains, you will swim water to get to the governor's office. I mean, look, the damage that man did is not something that I hate to talk about it. I believe that bygone should be bygone. I believe that it should, let me just tell you the bitter truth. Those of us, especially those of us who did not support, we preferred that if we could not get it in Labour, let another person get it. If not, Okpekolo did not win election now. Am I not saying it publicly? He did not win. He did not win.
Thank you.
Thank you. So that I don't talk too much.
Thank you, Idris. I really appreciate your update as well, for updating me as well. Thank you for all the information. The other question I will quickly ask is this:
can you just wait to make me say you wait?
Sorry, novice. I will pause after this one. I will pause. Sorry.
I go pay a salary for today. You don't they do 4 hours? They go now.
No worry. Sorry, Idris. Please, this other guy, this Professor Chris Wokombia. Is it with you guys, or he remains in ADC? Is it with you guys or something?
Sincerely, my brother, I do not speak for people's personal decision. I have
no. I'm just asking if he moved to NDC or if he's still in ADC.
Sincerely, my brother, I don't know. When Peter Obi was said to have lost election in 2023, he left. As much as I know. He left.
Okay.
I am beginning signs that he wants to come back. I don't know. I don't care. I am not part of it. I can't speak on his behalf. I am focused on
He's all right then.
And ensuring that we have a president that we can be proud of. And I am hoping that we will succeed. If we do not succeed, I mean, it's a loss to everybody. It's not a loss to me as an individual. At least I have you now. If I don't succeed, I'll come to your house in London. It's that simple.
It's all right, Chris. It's all right, Idris. Thank you very much. Thank you
for your time. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, and you too.
All right, T.Y. Danjuma, let me have you. But yeah, Idris, I've been hoping that we can outline the strengths and weaknesses of the major candidates, from Shawore to Atiku Abubakar to Tinubu to Peter Obi to even Adebayo. Is he even a contestant, or is
maybe we close with that?
Okay. All right. So let me take a T.Y. Danjuma then. T.Y. Danjuma, go ahead. So we close with that.
Okay. Greetings, everyone. Precious greetings.
You're welcome, sir.
Greetings to our guest, Zekari.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir.
Well done. I came late, but I just stayed in the background for a while to get the gist of what is happening. From your analysis, it does appear to me that you are quite versed in the politics of duo, maybe also obedient movement and NDC. I just been listening. So I want to thank you for the enlightenment that you brought, information. Some of them I can testify are right. I just want to, I don't have a question, but really I just heard someone asking you about Christian Okobia. And I'm just
now me ask Dajuma, not yes someone. Say that MC ask.
MC, I don't know why you're asking of him. What's relevant?
I need to ask. The guy is good as well to me. I feel the guy is good, so that's why I asked.
He has no political value. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yes, it's just like me and you.
Okay. Yeah, because I know during the last election, I was always seeing on the mainstream medias when he was answering questions on interviews and all that. So I feel Precious has even brought him here as well too.
Yeah, he speaks good English. I followed him since when he was appearing in Galaxy Television. And he comes from a town that is just 7 miles away from me.
Okay.
I don't think he has any real value to add to ADT or NDC, wherever he is. I just wanted to chip in that.
Thank you for enlightening me on that as well. Thank you.
Yes. What is it to say? I think I better leave Idris to go just to thank him. You know, I understand he's been there for quite a while. So we just thank him and congratulate him, urge him to continue to do the good work that he's doing. Thank you so much, Idris.
Since you refuse to have a question, so let's have you outline the strengths and weaknesses of this leading aspirants, and if you can, please also rate their dangers or their values to Nigeria, so that we know from the least dangerous to the most dangerous. So we know from your analysis from your point of view, that is as a political analyst.
You're giving me content idea for my next video.
You go pay for Amabi consultancy. I'll send you an invoice. Thank you. Go ahead.
It's all right. Okay,
go
so if I had gotten this question even 30 minutes before we came here, I would have been able to do a deep dive. But off the top of my head, I think some of the things I'm going to say are quite obvious.
But you know that we can't see your video, so you can actually be deep diving while you're talking.
You can't see my video as we speak?
No, we can't see your video. We can only hear your voice.
Unbelievable. And I'm seeing myself.
But we can't, I don't know. Is it just me that can't see him?
I can't see him as well. His video is not showing up. No.
We can't see you.
Oh.
But it's okay. Go ahead. That makes it easy for you so that you can go ahead and make your research while you're at it.
Okay. Strengths and weaknesses of major candidates and their danger value. So we'll do the strengths and weaknesses and then the danger values. I'll talk about.
No, Vex. It be like saying an MA Masters research. Be like saying a research topic.
No, it's fair enough.
Thank you.
I like things that challenge me to think.
Thank you.
So let's start with the elephant in the room, Tinubu. Tinubu's strength is the power of incumbency. That will form number one of his strength, in case anybody is taking note. Number two would be money, endless money. There's never been a president as rich as President Tinubu. And I doubt if there will be a president as rich as President Tinubu when he leaves. So from the top of my head, and then number three, political structure. These are the three things that I think he has going for him. Power of incumbency, limitless money, and structure. 3. His weaknesses is unpopularity. His biggest weakness is that he's unpopular. If nobody will want to touch Tinubu with a long stick if you remove all the paraphernalia of office. If Tinubu was a normal...
Why? Is it that bad? Waiting in do. In carry something for body they go. Waiting in do.
Okay, I'll explain to you. He's the guy that has made Nigerians the poorest in the history of Nigeria. Under him, Nigeria is the poverty capital of the world. Under him, Nigeria has more poor people than India. Under him, Nigeria has more poor people than China, than Indonesia, than DR Congo, than Somalia, than even Afghanistan, Iran, and Iraq. There are more poor people in Nigeria than in any other single country anywhere in the world. He met us at 8 million, 80 million. He has now pulled us into poverty to the tune of 80 million people poor, 80 million multidimensionally poor. We are now 140 million multidimensionally poor. He has almost doubled the number of poor people in just 3 years in office.
But those are because he took bold steps that nobody else could. You know, to say Jonathan was not president enough to take those bold steps. Sorry, TY.
No, I wanted to. It's 87 million, Zekari, but it's okay. 87 million poor. From 87 million, it took us to it took us to 140 million.
Okay. So the mathematics is something they taught us called approximation. So
you're right.
Value.
But have you guys forgotten that under Buhari there was also a time that we had about 130 million multidimensionally poor in late 2022?
I don't.
Yes.
That means
there was in late 2022. Yes, we had about 130 million people multidimensionally poor.
No, he has now beat Buhari by 10 million. So, but what he met is 87 million, like I've been rightly corrected.
Okay.
And so it pulled us down to 140. Today, Nigeria is the hungriest country in the world. Nigeria has the most number of hungry people anywhere in the world. 30 million of us. Even some of us who think we are eating, we are only pretending. I'm only eating once today. And it's not because I like to eat once a day. It's part of reorganization so that food can go around to those who don't have.
Your audio is getting bad again, and I would really love this conversation to be clear. Please. Your audio is going bad again. I don't know if it's your network. That thing is at it again. Maybe we'll just let you go out and come back. And that's the reason
I will help him. I will continue until he comes back.
Until he comes back. And that's the reason why it's better now. What did you do?
I just put the AirPod back. The AirPod has almost run out of battery, so I put it back to connect it.
Okay.
I think I have hacked it. I now know what causes the problem. Okay,
okay. And I wish you can also see your face now that you're saying this, so that you go. But it's okay, we can manage. Just go ahead.
I don't know why that is not sure. I put on the camera and put it on severally, but it's okay.
It's network. Now, if it happens like that, it's networks. You just go ahead.
Okay, nice. There we go on. Today, I said Nigeria today is the hungriest country in the world. Like we have the highest number of any country in the world of hungry people, 30 million. Now, I'll give you a third one, and then maybe a fourth one, and then we move on. The third one is today, Nigeria has the highest number of out-of-school children anywhere in the world. About 20 million out-of-school children. One more. The highest number of drug prevalence anywhere in the world is today in Nigeria. Nigeria has the highest number of drug abusers in the world. And let me shock you. There are only 9 federal neuropsychiatric hospitals in Nigeria to service almost 300 million people. What that means is that if you keep smoking and you run mad, you are totally on your own. I'm not talking of you now. I'm talking of those who are smoking, not you, Madam Precious. Then, now, that is some of the things he has done really bad to Nigeria. I'm not going to talk about taxes. I'm not going to talk about his borrowing. I'm not going to talk about his political posturing. I'm not going to talk about the braggadocio. I'm not going to talk about abuse of office. I'm not going to talk about his son. I'm not going to talk about his wife. I'm not going to talk about his health. I'm not going to talk about his history. So let me stick to fundamentals.
What's happened to history?
President Tinubu is the only president that we do not know his father.
Ew.
Nobody can tell us the name of President Tinubu's father. As a matter of fact, his mother has a different surname from him. His mother is Abibatu Mogaji. He is Bola Tinubu.
His adopted mother.
Okay, that means we don't even know his mother, according to the man. I only said the one I know. Nobody knows his village. They say it's Iragbiji in Osun State. Some people say it's Ikoyi in Lagos State. I don't think there is anybody from Ikoyi. I don't know. I can be corrected. Nobody knows his primary school. Nobody knows his secondary school. Nobody knows his classmates. And I am not saying this lightly.
But Zekari, no vex. But yes, there must be one or two things very good where you don't do. Isn't there anything good where you don't do? Because you have to balance it up.
Yes, that's why I said earlier that he had some things going for him. Power of incumbency, limitless money. Money is a good thing. And then political structure. And then one thing he has going for him, the good thing you want to hear, is that the man knows how to build and consolidate power. That's what he has going for him. And then he's very generous too. If you know him, you will not be poor. He builds people.
Well, let me add something. You know, one good, because there's still one or two things that he has done. If you look at Transparency International Corruption Perception Index, it measures perceived public sector corruption. Okay. If you take it from 0 to 0 means highly corrupt, and then 100 very clean. So if you take it in that order, in 2023, Nigeria's position was 24 over 100. Now in 2025, under Tinubu, we are better by 2 points. We moved up to 26 over 100. So that index shows that corruption has a little bit reduced. That's not me saying it. That's the ranking.
Transparency International.
Yes.
Well, I wish they know that in the Ministry of Health, out of a 500 billion naira budget, 30 million was released for capital votes. I wish they also know that out of a 55 trillion naira budget for roads, only 2% of that was released for roads.
No,
I wish they also know.
They are not saying that there's no corruption. They're saying that
it has improved.
Yes, a little.
But those are cook up numbers now. Those are cook up figures.
No,
now.
it's transparency. That's what.
Yeah, you forget about this transparency of a thing. These are these people that don't carry money.
For me, I believe in lived reality. So I will say what I know.
Yes, we have to balance it. These are records, not me. Then if you look at food inflation, food inflation in May 2023 when it came in, it was the rate was 24. That's the rate of inflation, not inflation itself. The rate, and this is specifically food inflation. In May 2023 when it came in, according to the rating was 24.8%. But in May 2026, again, this is the statistic. Now it has come down to 17%, 17% to 17.8 in a decrease of 7%. This is the rate at which, when you talk about the rate at which.
Okay. No, yes. I think the you know why as a mathematician, I need to explain that to our audience, because that in itself can be misleading if they hear it the way. Thank God you explained it, but not everybody will explain. We understand that explanation. The rate was 24%. It means the rate has come down. The rate at which food goes up has come down. Does not mean food has come down.
No, it doesn't.
So
as a matter of fact,
that answers that question. That answers that question. So me, I cannot be dealing with rate. I'll deal with how much I buy a bag of rice. That's all.
Correct.
So then Atiku, strength and weaknesses. Atiku's strength is from the Islamic North, and usually they vote in sync. So he has that going for him. About 7 states that are core Islamic Muslim states. He is not very well respected. Even in Islam, there is respect in Islam. The way Malam Nasir El-Rufai is respected as a Muslim is different from the way Tinubu is respected as a Muslim. One is seen as a better Muslim to the other by, I have been a Muslim, so I understand. I don't know if I'm explaining it correctly. Some people are seen as more serious, more dedicated Muslims than just a Muslim for mouth. All right. So, but he has that going for him. What Atiku also has going for him is that he's the only major northern candidate in the election. He's the only major northern candidate in the election, and he has built institutions over time. When I say institutions, now not maybe like individuals who you can call institutions, people who have become loyal to him, that are fiercely loyal to him and can support him any day, anytime. He's very well respected in his own state of Adamawa, and he's the second highest employer of labor in Adamawa. His weakness is that he is a Fulani man, and Nigerians, as we speak, have a lot of bias, even within the north, against the Fulanis. Secondly, it is not yet turn of the north. It is still the turn of the south to produce a president. Buhari did 8 years from Adamawa, from Katsina. An Adamawa man cannot come and say he wants to continue from where Buhari is just after 4 years. I think you have to wait 4 years. Maybe he will be 84 by then, and then try to contest at 84. Maybe you root in 90 something. Maybe, just maybe. All right. So those are some of the things he has going for him. He's also very resourceful in terms of money. And then one thing you cannot take away from Atiku is that you will get reforms through Atiku, electoral reforms and all of that. It's more cosmopolitan than the average, than maybe a Buhari. It's more cosmopolitan. It's more urbane than a Buhari. But what he does not have going for him is that he's also fantastically corrupt, just like the present government. His government is just going to be like Tinubu or Buhari's government. There will be no much difference. He's a run-in-the-mill kind of leader. There are not going to be structural changes or social changes that will shake the whole place. No, it's going to be a run-in-the-mill, incremental kind of leader. And again, one of the things he does not have going for him is captured in chapter 32, My Watch, written by Chief Olusegun Obasanjo.
I was hoping you wouldn't mention that part. I mean, we're talking about strength, so it's okay. Go ahead.
No, we are not. We have gone to weakness. We have left
weakness.
Strength.
It's okay.
Where I don't need to read. Where he spoke explicitly about his assessment of him, and he called him a necessary mistake. I encourage everybody to go and when he finished analyzing Atiku.
Can you give us at least 2 paragraphs from that, since you're already referencing it?
Give me a minute.
Okay.
I've already kept that.
So that make Kukuma do justice to the conversation, since you referenced.
I think while I quickly open to that, I think our father can continue.
Okay, so you go continue. T.Y. Danjuma. They say me collect
okay.
Button.
Okay.
Okay.
If you are not ready yet, I have it now. Yes.
All right. So
yeah, go ahead. I'll be very fast. I want us to be patient. I'm also tired, but this is vitally important. Let's listen to it. Since I am reading from the last paragraph of chapter 30 of page 32, My Watch, second volume. Since this is Obasanjo speaking, since I did not announce the name of my running mate after the declaration of the primary elections result, it had to be given serious and immediate attention. But how should I go about it? I decided to have a meeting with Solomon La. This time not alone with him, I invited Ahmed Jordan. Though not in politics as such, speaking about Ahmed Jordan now, but a good friend that I trusted could speak the truth to anybody at any time, softly and painlessly. There was also Tony Aneni, so were Iyocha Ayu and Sunday Awoniyi. La was visibly uncomfortable when he saw these people as I broached the subject. He stopped me and invited me outside for consultation. He accused me of wanting to disgrace him since he had promised Rimi, that's Abubakar Rimi, that he would be my running mate. I explained to him that I accepted that he was the chairman of the party and the party must have input in my appointment. But my view and position must not be ignored in this appointment. One thing you can see clearly here is that there was a time where political parties had a voice in our politics. Solomon La was the chairman of PDP. I'll continue. But my view and position must not be ignored in this appointment, as they would work with me. I reiterated all I knew about Rimi, which did not project him as a worthy number 2 to me. But to save La from the feeling of disgrace, I would do what I normally would not have done. Count my chicks before they hatched. That is, allocate ministerial appointments to anyone before I won the election. But as a special case, I would appoint Rimi as Minister of Foreign Affairs. We ended the meeting on that note. Throughout the night, I thought and worked on a possible running mate. I had received different pieces of advice. Some had suggested picking a man or woman of my age who would not have ambition to succeed or upstage me. Some had suggested a person who by his ability and political position would not be an heir apparent. However, I decided to look for a person who could work with me for my full 2 terms in office and understudy me so as to learn to take over and maintain continuity and consistency. I considered all the candidates that were available and what I knew about them. I earlier collected information about some to beef up my knowledge of them. That night, I settled for Atiku Abubakar. Some of the reasons were he worked hard for the project. He never indicated interest in the job to me. He had worked closely with Shehu Yar Adwa, and Shehu never passed any adverse comment on him. He had been elected as governor, which already put him on the pedestal to move up politically. But he had also been shortchanged in the election that would have put MKO Abiola in power, and he seemed to have some national outreach. Now listen, what I did not know, which came out glaringly later, was his parental background, which was somewhat shadowy, his propensity to corruption, his tendency to disloyalty, his inability to speak and stick to the truth at all times, a propensity for poor judgment, his belief and reliance on marabouts. Marabout is juju men and women in the Islamic sense. His lack
so
of
that is in the talk say Atiku they do juju.
You heard it here now.
Yes,
his lack of transparency, his trust in money to buy his way out on all issues, and his readiness to sacrifice morality, integrity, propriety, truth, and national interest for self and selfish interest. Maybe some of these traits and poor attributes are not easy to see until you work with the person concerned. And those who should tell would keep quiet so that they would not be accused of running others down. I want to end somewhere, but just stay. For instance, until later, when a distinguished chief from Bauchi pointed out to me the value of pedigree, queried Atiku's pedigree, and blamed me for making a wrong choice, I did not pay attention to Atiku's parental background. Furthermore, until all efforts to help Atiku change had failed, meaning he had a come to Jesus conversation with him, but failed. And having stumbled upon a report of inquiry carried out on him, I asked one of my predecessors why he did not inform me of how bad the report was. And he said that he thought I knew. He said this was a man I wanted to dismiss and jail, but for the intervention of Shagaya and Sheikh Uyar Adwa. I took him at face value. However, if his appointment was an error, I fully accepted responsibility for the genuine mistake. Full stop. That's Obasanjo's assessment of Atiku Abubakar.
It is well. All right. So let's continue with this so that we can.
Precious, why you go quiet? Why you go quiet for some time?
I'm not supposed to say anything now.
You're not supposed to say. You quiet. You know when I said that, what can Atiku teach the young ones? Make you go teach them how to rig election. Corruption.
No. I beg, no verse, not disrupt this analysis.
I've asked that question already.
Make we let them just continue. Please, Zekari, continue.
You getting it now?
Let's talk quickly about Sowore.
Mr. Idris, so I just have one observation for you. Please, I beg of you. I know you can also speak to Mr. Peter Obi. Please, only one observation. For him to debug this one they say is giving ID card to the Northerners. That's the only way I think maybe you need to speak out. Please, I beg of you. You need to debug that statement.
All right, thank you, sir. Please let him quickly handle what he's handling now. We'll get to that, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Let's talk about Mr. Omoyele Sowore.
Sowore, yes, please go ahead.
Strength.
So far, you've spoken about Tinubu, Atiku, and we're on Sowore now. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Omoyele Sowore has been around. People think he's a young man. He's not. He's in his 50s. He was a pro-democracy activist and a lawyer and a journalist. Fantastic guy. I have met him in person, sat down in close quarters with him. His ideas are, sound. He's also an ideological Puritan. By that I mean he believes what he believes, whether it's working or not. So he's a man that is uncompromisable. That is his strength. Yes, revolutionary in his conduct. His weakness would be that he does not have the dynamism required for political power. I mean, when I mean dynamism, his biggest strength is also his biggest weakness. The dynamism I mean is that sometimes in politics you have to wiggle, you have to twin and toss, you have to be black in the afternoon and bright in the night. He does not do that. You can, if you ask him any question, you know the answer to the question already. You that is asking him. And politics is very brutal on people that are that straightforward. Also, he has not been able to build political consensus. He's not able to reach out. He's not able to build a broad-based consensus. He's not able to support people so that the people can support him later. He has not been able to do that.
He said all of them are thieves now. They are the same old structure.
That's why I told you that he's an ideological Puritan. Sowore is the kind of guy who believes that even if you make money from doing business, from capitalism, because he's socialist in nature, he believes that if you set up a business, you are making money, and he thinks the money you are making is unfairly, he thinks you are a thief. But that is capitalism anyway.
Then
so that's why
how is he making his own money? If that makes sense.
Well, you will invite him here and then you will ask him that question. Okay, so that is his weakness. And then I think and I noticed this recently, he has not been able to put quality people around him. Quality people who are able to duplicate him. I am speaking here on behalf of Mr. Peter Obi. There is not very much Peter Obi would have said differently from what I'm saying, because by sitting with him, I have listened to him, I now understand his ideology, and I'm able to advance his argument in any conversation. He has not been able to do that. There is nobody as strong as Sowore in his camp, maybe not politically, but even as a voice in the media and of course the social media. That I think it is one of his weaknesses. And again, he keeps getting into trouble. There is no particular pride in going in and out of police station. It's not a thing of strength. People think it as strength. It's not. So it's a huge distraction when you have 44 cases, 55 cases in the federal court. And I'll tell you one that is very funny. It's my elder brother. I respect him like crazy. And even we have sometimes laughed over this or laugh at him over this. He called the president a criminal, and the lawless DSS, the jobless DSS, who cannot save our children, took him to court and say, why must he call the president a criminal? I got to court and repeated it. I insist that the president is a criminal. And then the case started. At some point, the DSS said they were no longer going to prosecute.
No, the case did not die. They've ordered for his arrests.
I didn't say the case died. I said the case started, right? I'm telling a story from behind. Yes. So he did not. At some point, I missed my thoughts there. Okay, I go back. So as the case continued, right? And then at some point, I think the DSS got tired of the foolishness that they were perpetrating and wanted to end the case. And then they said that they didn't want to continue the prosecution. My elder brother Sowore insisted that the DSS must continue the prosecution, that he wants to prove that Tinubu is a criminal. I have never seen a person like that in my life. And the judge was going to rule that I want to discontinue the case. Once they inferred that the judge was going to rule in that manner, they challenged the judge to recuse himself, that the judge has become biased and was acting in favor of the DSS, that he should recuse himself. The judge now has now become even a victim of his own case. He said he is determined to prove that Tinubu is a criminal, and the case has become an embarrassment. But he's willing.
But is he not a good quality of a leader, though? Somebody who is fighting for what he believes.
A leader must choose and pick his battles. Yes, leadership requires that you pick and choose your battle. Now that same case, the judge, I think maybe offended by what has happened, has now looked for a way to revoke his bail and is now requesting his arrest. So some of these distractions are sometimes, I'm not saying they are bad, they are sometimes unnecessary. We must major in major things. We must not major in minor things. There's this concept of majoring in minor things. So we must not major in minor things. The major thing, the big fish we need to get rid of is Tinubu. So if I am answering a case whether Tinubu is criminal, what if I'm able to prove that Tinubu is criminal? I mean, it's neither here nor there. So sometimes we must let a sleeping dog lie. I said that to just let you know how much of a fighter my elder brother Sowore is. It is his strength, it is also his weakness. I don't know much about Adebayo to speak, but let me talk about Peter Obi. Peter Obi's strength. Peter Obi's strength is his popularity. Peter Obi's strength is his frugality. Peter Obi's strength is his ability to speak and bend before anybody and just be humble and just be himself and just try to reach out even to the lowly, to the high. He's able to talk to people across board, and now he's gradually learning how to talk to people across tribe and religion. His closest aide, Tanko, who is the head of the Obedient movement, is a Kano Muslim, he's a Kanawa, and many of them like that. There's another guy from Kaduna who just got the governorship from many of them, you see them. And he also knows how to bring out the best in everybody. Check him, the people working with him, young people, Mama P, Sarah Ibrahim, Esther Umo, 3 young ladies are the ones working with him. Tinubu, those 3 young ladies are doing the damage that Tinubu's Bayo Nonuga, Daniel Buala, all those big men who are earning big salary, who are police escort cannot do. So that tells you the man knows how to get the best out of even a difficult situation. Those are his strengths. Also, he's going to make a fantastic leader. He's an excellent manager of men and resources. Let's talk about his weakness. His biggest weakness is that he does not give shishi. Those of us who support him are drinking water and swallowing spit every day of the week.
But that's not good, though. But that's not good now because he go.
I said weakness, so Madam Precious. I said weakness. You said strength and weakness.
Yeah, and do you not think that his weakness makes him more difficult for him to even access
God did not create any man perfect. And I am not saying those weaknesses because it's a problem for me. It's not a problem, right?
I totally understand. I'm saying this because of what they say.
Yes, I agree, but it's not expected to be perfect, easy. So we are discussing strength and weakness. If I told you didn't have any weakness, then I'll be a terrible liar for that matter. So it's one of his weaknesses that he does not give shishi, including money to rent house. That's why we have Kenneth Okonkwo running wild. And I can also tell you that those of us who work with him, even now, have a similar problem. For him to get something done for you takes a bit of time. He is constantly weighing options. So you need 16 million to go and rent a duplex, a 4-bedroom that you stay when you come to Abuja. There is a hospital that has just caught fire in Enugu, and I can give them this 16 million. Which one serves me more? Obi will go to that hospital and leave you. You can squat for now. You can pay 40,000, 80,000 for hotel for the next 3-4 days, and you'll be fine. You can do that. So that is, he constantly has to make those choices every day. And if you work in close quarters with him, it can sometimes be very, very frustrating. Take it from me. For you to work with Obi, and I want to advise those who want to work with him later, who want to support him later, just remove your mind from gratification. Remove your mind from it. If you remove your mind from it like I have done, you will never be disappointed. But there is a lot of other benefit that comes with supporting Obi. The last time I was here, someone gave me a handsome gift. Here, just here. And it happens every day. Sometimes there is somebody who sends me recharge card every week. 10,000 naira recharge. I don't know this person. I've never met this person. I begged him to stop. He said no, that he just wants to be sending me recharge card every week. I didn't beg for it. I didn't request for it. And there are several other benefits. There's hardly any place I go to now.
Why do you think these people do this? Why do you think these people
because they believe that this country can work under Obi, and anybody who is supporting. And sometimes I think the people who do these things quickly realize that Obi is not the type that dole out money. So if you see anybody working for him, find a way to support him so that he's not pushed. Like I told people, I said those who went to sell out to APC, I am sure that I have reaped more benefit than them. The only difference is that whereas my own comes in trickles, their own comes in bulk. That is the difference. So that is his own weakness. Another weakness is that Obi might look soft on the outside, but he is uncompromising on the inside.
That is true.
Sometimes if you we need him to compromise on something, we need him to bend on something, we need him to challenge
Outside.
on something.
Yes.
But the man is tough as steel. He will never do it. Obi will never, if you work for him, he will never use you to oppress another person to get that position. If he feels that there can be negotiation, it can be discussed. That is why people say, oh, these people did not get position in the last party primaries. It's true. Sometimes he does not believe in that. Sometimes he will ask you, go and you fight it out yourself. Peter fought out his primary election by himself, and the party decided not to give to Aisha Yusufu. He will.
Some other leaders will never agree to do that. So that is a weakness. So danger valley. I think the most dangerous leader that Nigeria can have is Bola Ahmed Tinubu if he continues after.
Why?
The reason is that he's going to double down on some of the policies that he is doing now. The policy on taxation will come on stream. The stealing will continue. The insecurity will continue. The man has lost a lot of vitality. The strongest he can be. It's not
Tinubu of 1999. So Tinubu stands the most dangerous. The second most dangerous would be Atiku. Atiku would be a serious problem because he would not have the vitality too. Atiku is in his 80s now. He will not have the vitality to manage public office. And apart from that, there will be a lot of stealing around him and in his government. This is my assessment, please. These are my assessments. I'm not drawing from any empirical evidence. Sowore will be a great leader as president, but I think there will be a lot of schisms in the country if he makes it to leader at this time, because he will set out to fight, set out to deal with corrupt people, set out to deal with this, set out to deal with that, set out. And let me tell you,
is that not a good thing? Is that not a good thing?
It is a good thing, but if you are a political scientist, you know that when changes are too rapid and too far-reaching, even the people will revolt against it. So change has to be systematic. That is what Tinubu did when he removed what is it called? Fuel subsidy. When he said fuel subsidy OT law, the country collapsed immediately. All right. So, but if there were systematic way of addressing it, and then recouping some money, and then dealing with people who were stealing the money, and then people will see that they are dealing with those who stole the money. So when you remove it, it's not as painful as it is now. All right. So, and then also he will run an activist government. An activist government may not necessarily deliver on the economy, may not necessarily deliver on some of the other soft power in government. And you know, because he's an ideological fellow, chances are that he will have quarrel with the IMF and all those other people and all those and the West. Yes, quarreling with those people is not a bad thing, but for us to win ourselves from their umbilical cord or from their breast, win ourselves from their breast, it will take a bit of time. So he will not be a systematic leader. It may be more of a knee-jerk approach, but he will make a fantastic leader, and a lot of good can be done through him. I think the least dangerous among all of them, and that's not because he's a saint, will be Peter Obi. Peter Obi is a balance of reform and economic knowledge, and of course economic bravery. At least under Peter Obi, there will not be stealing. Under Peter Obi, there will not be the kind of mass looting you are seeing. Under Peter Obi, there will not be the kind of fiscal discrepancies you are seeing in our fiscal space. Under Peter Obi, you will not see the kind of criminality you are seeing. This is general hair of criminality. You will not see it. But let me also temper your expectation. Those things cannot happen overnight. It will take time for a leader. But if you start today, at least you are on the right track. You are going in the right direction. Does not mean you will get to your destination overnight. The dangers it may present. I also sometimes entertain this fear that he has too much respect for people. So there are some people that you need to disrespect for country to move forward. So I am hoping and praying that he will find the courage to disrespect them when he's president. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
Thank you so much. You've done so good. Some people are asking for how they can get your number in case they want to be sending you a recharge card.
Yeah, exactly.
So my
You
ask
can
here
leave,
is,
you can
Do I
leave
need
your
to call
number,
it here?
please. Yes, please.
this is
Yes.
to the public if you want that to be in public, but if you
Please
want
don't
them to
leave
get
your
it in
number, please.
private,
Let
they
me
can
call out the
reach
number. Let
they
me
can
call out
reach
the
No,
our
no,
number.
no,
WhatsApp
no.
number and we'll reach out
Zekari, don't
immediately.
do. Don't do. They can reach you through Precious. Don't give your number.
All right. Okay
Open.
then. All right. Better.
Okay. So Madam
Better.
Precious will be my go-to person. Thank you, Madam
So
No
Precious.
problem.
everybody here, I'm sure you all have my WhatsApp number or the WhatsApp number, not my WhatsApp
Yes,
number,
yes,
the
yes, I
WhatsApp number
do.
for this business. So is it business for this platform because you need to bring money for this platform? So if you just DM me of his contacts, I would send to you so that
All right.
but I have to be
Thank
sure you
you.
have good intention before I do that. So
Yeah.
that I'll not go and
No,
spend it
even if you
with
have bad intentions, just call me. Let's discuss the bad intention. Maybe it will turn to good. Maybe you are supporting
Voila.
Tinubu.
I like that. No, supporting the president is not anything bad. So I like that. I like that
No,
energy.
sometimes it is bad. Sometimes. So it depends on why you are supporting. And let me end with that. I said
Okay.
there are three types of Tinubu supporters.
Okay.
There are the Tinubu supporters who genuinely believe that Tinubu is the best for Nigeria. I consider that a mental health problem because all of the indices point in the alternate direction. There
I've
are the
said this
Tinubu
before.
supporters who are supporting Tinubu because of money. And those who are supporting Tinubu because of money are in two categories. The first category are those in Nigeria. Those ones, I don't blame them. Honestly, the country is hard. I will not lie to you. So if anybody is dashing you money to support him, I cannot blame you. But just have it at the back of your mind that if you are picked by kidnappers, they don't take bag of rice, they don't take 20,000 naira. It starts from 20 million and above. And then there are the Tinubu supporters in the diaspora who are supporting Tinubu, collecting money and supporting Tinubu. Those ones, I consider them children of Satan. So those are the three types of Tinubu supporters that I know. Thank you.
You will not go just like that. Why did you say why did you classify the ones with mental illness? What is wrong with you?
No, it's mental illness to be a poor person in Nigeria or an average person in Nigeria. You are suffering all of the economic push and pull. You are buying rice, you are buying electricity. I have to shell out money to do this solar so that I can be having this kind of conversation often with you and you and others. And then you are paying transport and you are buying fuel and you are buying tomatoes and you are buying rice and you are paying children's school fees and you cannot travel the road. And you know, as I'm sitting down with you, I know at least 5 persons that have been kidnapped in the past, that ransoms were paid. I know of a woman, Chisom, whose husband was kidnapped, they paid ransom and the husband was still murdered. I know of a young man who took his girlfriend to Akwa Ibom. As they were coming at the Benin City bypass, they were kidnapped. They were planning to get married. It's now 3 years down the line. They are still dating. They have refused to marry. We know that a lot must have happened behind the scenes that they cannot discuss with us. So if I know all of that, I told you of the doctor who, two doctors, two children of the same father and
We
mother
talked
who
about
were
it on this show.
kidnapped.
It was in January
Two
that happened.
doctors.
Yes.
Yes, two doctors who were kidnapped. One was shot dead and the other was shot on the foot and later released after ransom was paid for the two to recover one dead body and one live doctor. Two children of the same parents. I know them personally. I know the guy personally now, the one who is alive. If I know all of that and I still support Tinubu, you think I don't have mental health problem? Think about it for a moment.
Oh, Zekari, thank you so much. It's been such a great experience having you here. Thank you for what you've said. So that being said, somebody did ask a question about what you guys are doing or what you advise people to do to speak about what Professor Yusuf has been saying about
The question of giving people ID card has been debunked since 2023. Has since been debunked.
But he's still saying it now, and it is important that you guys keep saying otherwise too, or say truth.
You must come to the conclusion that in politics, people will go and resurrect things. It's called propaganda in politics. That's what Goebbels was doing for Adolf Hitler in Nazi Germany. So people will, create their own narrative and spin it. But our job is to keep putting the truth out. This book I read to you about Atiku was written some time ago by Obasanjo, but I still find it very handy because this is political era. By next year, I'll probably not read this page to anybody again for the next 4 years if Tinubu decide to contest in 2031. So those Atiku decide to contest in 2031. Did I say 2031? Yes, 2031. So people will spin it, will continue to speak, and will continue to correct those wrong narratives. Thank you, sir. And it did not happen in Anambra State. It happened, I think, in whether Imo or one of Imo State, Rochas Okorocha. And Rochas Okorocha is more of an Hausa person than even an Igbo person. Speaks Hausa fluently.
In fact, Igbo people used to call him Okora Hausa or something like
that. Okora Hausa, yes. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Idris. Thank you. It's been a great experience. I'll be reaching you when they send the number. Will they send to you? Thank you so much.
No wala. Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you, and continue with what you're doing. And let's keep working on sensitizing people so that we can at least do the needful. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. So, do you have something to say?
Yeah, I think. Wow! This is a mouthful. Zekari has. I think he's done well, except that
justice.
Yes, except that I think it was a little bit charitable to the president, because if you go through all that we know, you agree with him that anybody who is voting for Tinubu, and they have the right to do so, has to have his head examined. I have no apology to anyone. Yeah. Why do I say that? When Tinubu came to office, the official exchange rate of the naira to dollar, this is official rate, I'm not talking about black market rate, was about 460 to 465 naira.
That was because we were still waging now. We're still spending money to
a dollar. Yes. So today, the exchange rate of naira to a dollar is 1,360, between 1,360 and 1,365. That is about 193% increase. Okay. Now, the implication of that you would see in almost every sector of the economy. If you take the black market rate, it was 750 to 760 to a dollar. Today, you know what it is. Now, you have a 65% increase in terms of value. Let us go to bag of cement. 50 kg bag of cement in May 2023 was about 4,700 to 4,800. Today, today, a bag of cement is between 12,200 to 12,500, depending on what part of the country. And you have a 132% increase. You take bag of rice, 2023 May, it's about 34,000 for local rice. Now today, bag of rice is between 80, they say it has come down, between 80,000 and 95,000. 197% increase. You go to cooking gas, petrol, diesel, kero, PMS, let us take PMS first. That is petrol. 2023, pump price, unit per liter, 185 to 200 naira per liter. Today, of course, if you are in Nigeria, you know what it is. It's not less than 1,300 per liter. And that is about 6 times, in fact, 7 times more than what the cost is. Diesel, that's AGO. You go to 2023, it was about 800 to 850 per liter. Today, it's about 1,695 naira per liter. That's a 105% increase. You go to kerosene. It was about 700 to 900 per liter in 2023. Now it is about 1,600 or more, if you find it, an increase of 100%. Then you go to cooking gas, about 700 to 800 per kg. Now you have 1,800. In some places I hear it's 2,000, 2,500. So you can continue to compute this figure. You go to domestic debt. When Tinubu took over 2023, it was about total domestic debt. I mean, our domestic debt was about 54.1 trillion naira. External debt when it came was about 33.3 trillion. Okay, if you add all of them, it was about 87.4 trillion naira. That was what we were owning. Now today, well, let me say 2025, not today. The total debt that we are owing, if you put both domestic and foreign, it's over 159 trillion. So roughly, what you have added is about 72 trillion naira in 2.5 years or 3 years. 2.5 years, let's say, because I don't have the figures for 3 years. Now you can go on and on and on. So on the whole, when you look at these things, how do they impact Nigerians? Do they impact them positively? That's the question. Because if you were to measure whether he's doing well or he's not doing well, these things that I've said all have implications in all sectors of the economy. You look at security, which I don't want to mention here because it's obvious. Everybody is seeing the outcome, what's happening. You can't sleep with your eyes closed. And it's coming very close, even to urban areas and city capitals and so on and so forth. So people can't go to farm. So that's affecting food security. And the roads are not safe. And it's beginning to touch the high and the low. There's panic, rumors here and there. In some places, children can't go to school, and so on and so forth. And then you have people who have translated this to multi-billion naira business. So it's one way of making business. People in government and out of government now see this as a way of making. That's why of making money, good money. So if you have someone who has been kidnapping, and you say you rehabilitate him, he's used to millions, and say you want to rehabilitate him and you pay him $50,000 at 50,000 naira a month. You think that person, what will attract him? What is there to make him not to go back and be taking those dollars? I mean, those monies that is making. So you have a serious problem. If you put all that together, then you would decide whether you continue to let ethnicity blind you or your own personal interest because of what you get to blind you, when it could happen to your brother, your sister, anytime. When you see a government that is totally profligate, it's totally incapable, has demonstrated by his body language and by the things that he says, that is not ready to address this situation. So it's up to you. And if this is happening this first term, when everybody in his first term tries to, do as much as he can so that they can vote for him or her, you have a reason, to campaign, what to campaign with. Now here, if in this first term, we're seeing all these contradictions and we're seeing, people crying and shouting and so on. You see the emasculation of political parties. You see leadership, uncontrolled. You see the radicalism that you see in the courts and almost all the institutions. So if all that is pleasing to you and you think that that's the way to go, good luck to you. You can vote. But if you think that this whole thing has gone beyond, be careful. This is no longer a joke, and that we all need to rise up, to say no, first of all, to what we're seeing, and then maybe decide on how else we want to proceed. That's the choice is yours. So let me just end there. I yield.
Thank you so much, Sir Danjuma. I appreciate you big time. Mr. Pius, thank you. You sent this to Zekeri. Unfortunately, super chats don't work this way. So first of all, I can't receive this money till next month's end, even though I'll still send it to him. And secondly, YouTube will have to deduct taxes and percentage of it. I just thought to let you know that. But I'll send him a value of $20. That's not a problem. But I just want you to understand, in case you're gifting me through super chat or anyone. So you would have been better you request for his phone number and get his address. His account. In fact, you can even request for his account details directly. So I send to you and you send it to him directly. Because if you send through this means it won't work that way. percentages and taxes will be deducted before the eventual one that he would get. But thank you so much, Pius. I appreciate you. All right.
Precious, one more thing, sorry, that MC said. I didn't quite hear him well, but maybe I just want to add to that to emphasize it. I think I heard MC as I was coming in saying that, in the past 3 years when Tinubu came in, 54.93 trillion naira.
6 trillion, around 54.6 trillion or something.
No, 64.9 trillion.
Yes.
54.9 trillion, has been budgeted for 3 years since he came for capital projects, particularly in road construction and so on.
Roads, yeah.
Yes. Now, so far, what has been released is 2.68 trillion. That is about 5% of the total budget. That is why you find out that the 2023, 2024, and 2025 budget still haven't met even the threshold of 60% or 50% in terms of funding, which is part of why Edu was, got into trouble. So then you can imagine, and then we're still going on. There's this 2026 budget, which there's still provision and allocation for that. Nobody is questioning. The people who try to question, you saw what happened to them. Who tried to question to say what happened? Why are we not funding? Yet we're taking loans. We're taking money, we're taking loans. So the critical question is where these monies that are budgeted? Why are they not? Why are these roads not built? Contracts have been awarded. What's happening? Why are these things not being funded? So these are critical questions that we have to ask. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. See, and anybody wait on here. I want people to understand that the reason why we criticize President Bola Tinubu is because he's at the helm of affairs. And he, the president, said, "Don't pity me. I asked for this job." Now he ain't talking with his mouth. Not be me talking. So it's nauseating to see someone or see people say that, oh, the president is doing fantastically well. Oh, the people who are criticizing him are haters. They don't like him. That's why. What's in him doing for our biscuits? Why person go hate him? Why will I personally hate him? No, he didn't steal anything from me. But if he's not doing things that work for the overall good, even if I'm benefiting from his administration, but if the majority of Nigerians' welfare would not be properly catered for, it's not properly catered for, I should complain. Because I'm not going to take because of say only me they enjoy, then the rest people, their own enjoyment no matter. And that's exactly what we are. We're hypocrites in this country. And I said that before on the other, a few days ago. We're hypocrites. And, this mentality of a politician is not a thief, or a thief is not a bad person as long as he's from my end, or a thief is not a bad person as long as the person is pleasing me or doing something I like, or as long as I'm benefiting. That shows how horrible we are. And I challenge anybody who's supporting president, every single thing he's done so far and thinks he's good. I challenge you. If they born you well, come back Nigeria, come stay. Come back to this country and come and enjoy the goodness of the person that you're supporting. For 1 year, stay in this country and enjoy that goodness. And for that 1 year, make sure you move around, travel by bus, travel by other, and don't dare complain. If you complain, boy will do you from out. Don't complain. Travel by bus, travel by different means. Stay in this country. So a president swore to protect the entire country, not for those who voted him alone, not for those who love him alone. So we must understand that what we seek is for the overall good of the entire country, not for the good of selective few who are his cronies or who somehow by chance benefit from what's going on. So it's really very disappointing that but if somebody else was in power, you complain. But all of you also complain about Buhari. How dare, if you ever complain about any president in this country and then you refuse to complain about Tinubu, then woe betide you. Woe unto you. If you complain about any other person and you don't want to complain about Tinubu. Waiting be the difference between Jonathan, Buhari, and Tinubu. If you complain about Jonathan and you complain about Buhari and you don't want to complain about Tinubu and you criticize those who complain about Tinubu, why? It is well with us. So I don't even have energy to speak this evening. This has been over 4 hours to 5 hours show. I'm tired. I'm knackered. I have to retire. But please, let's understand that at the end of the day, we all want the overall good of this country. You think because you're in another country and maybe you're a citizen of that country, one day those countries will begin revoke your citizenship. And that time you go, no, so no other place where you get but this country. And then you go understand. Because you think you're in a place where systems work, where you can be sick and you'll be taken care of, where elections can count, and then you can support rubbish here. Don't worry, you go reach you. If you're not rich, you go visit your children, and your children, and you go understand. And God will keep you alive to see the resultant effect. And you'll be helpless when it's happening to you. And then you understand that what we seek is just for the functionality of this country, so that all of us go feel benefit from them. How can people, almost everybody waiting in power today, with a sick election, benefit from free education, good meals, benefit from good economy? And it's hard for them when they come to power to do that same thing. Buhari benefited from that. He didn't give it to Nigerians. Tinubu benefited from that. He's not giving it to Nigerians. And you don't want people to complain. You don't want people to criticize him because you support him for whatever reason it is. You're a psycho. I love you guys, Nigerians.
Precious, just a quick one before you go, please. Just a quick one. Yeah. Tiwa Danjuma, I don't know if you've come across those people that in the Ekiti election today, if you've seen the videos, the people they brought, they were giving 20,000, giving somebody else PVC to go rig election, to go vote. So you see, when I keep saying hammering on education, when you look at those people, do you see those people educated? Do those people look at people that are educated, that know what, as in they know what they are doing? Those are people, because people that are educated, you can't easily push them around like that. Who know the difference between good and evil, or good or bad? Or should I say, in other words, I might be wrong, should I say, in other words, maybe they are poor, or they are hungry, they have no food to eat, or something else. So to your assessment, what do you see? What will you say about those people when you see those people that they were giving those money to? They were directing as if they have no brain, they have nothing. They were directing up and down. Those people they brought. What would be your comment on those people?
Well, I think Zekari did say it. You have to look at the other side of the story, of the narrative. You see, there are people who are very, very poor, who will look for bread. 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 means a lot. They are only looking, the people you call the wretched of the earth. The Greek word, would be if we talk of poor. They don't know where the next meal is going to come. So for them to tell them that there's a bread coming or there's someone giving them money, they shouldn't take because of some ideological persuasion or something. You are not being realistic. You are not looking at their situation, because that will be their only meal for that day. So it means a lot to them. And so the politician exploits this kind of a thing. I did post yesterday or day before yesterday that billion vans were moving to Ekiti. And that's what the billion vans were coming to do. So that's part of the problem. I knew that the governor is going to win. I knew that because Ekiti is a small state. Ekiti is not one of those big, rich states. They have their own problems. They also have very educated people.
Tiwa Danjuma, I have a problem with all this analysis we're making about the election. Again,
let me finish.
The opposition, all of them. Okay, make I let you talk quick so that I will let Dr. Samuel. He's been trying to speak.
Yes.
So that I let him speak very quickly before.
Yes. So you look at that. Should that be? Is that right? No. Am I saying that's what they should do? No. But I'm saying that is the reality of the country today. So the politician exploits those things, to their own benefit. They are not looking to empower them so that they will know how to fish. They are interested in having them remain that way so they can always use them for all their dirty jobs. So that's the problem that you see here. Okay, and that's the problem you see even nationally. Okay, but the people who can the education that you're talking about is the fact that people need to understand that if you finish eating that money they're giving is not their money, is your money. The money that would have been used to carry out developments, help better your situation. So people need to be conscientized to know that when they give you that money, you can take the bread, You can take the money and still vote your conscience. But you see, the side this thing to that is that they give you the money. Sometimes they take your voter's card. You know, but if they give you money, you have the right to say no, I don't want. Vote your conscience. Or if you can't, if they give you the money or give you the bread, take it. It's not their money. Eat the bread, but still go there and vote your conscience. Until such a time that we're able to establish and kick out these same people, because that's what they're exploiting, because there's poverty. 140 people, 140 million people, you know, under multi-dimensional poverty. That it doesn't mean that that's the number of people that are poor. People that are poor are much more than that. But these ones are under multi-dimensional poverty. That means that they don't even have hope. They don't have hope. That's the situation we're dealing with today. And those are the kind of people they recruit into these armies of terrorists or bandits and so on that you're finding in the country. So I agree with you that there's a need for people to be educated to know that that's not the way to go.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Dr. Samuel, you're welcome. And Mr. Moore, just very quickly, we're about to close up, but let's quickly take your thought before we do so.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Yes, Dr. Samuel, go ahead, please.
Precious.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening.
Good evening,
can you
sir.
hear me?
Welcome, sir. Yes, I can hear you, Crystal. Crystal, go ahead, sir.
Good evening. Yeah, you are doing a very good job. I appreciate you for what you are doing. And
your network is disturbing you, sir.
Yes,
can you hear us?
Yeah, I think it's like the thing is echoing back. I don't know where it's back from.
Just go ahead and speak. We can hear you and it's clear from our end. So just go ahead, sir. Can you hear us? Okay, all right. I don't know if you can hear us, sir. Can you hear us? Can you hear us, sir? I think his network is frozen. We can't, unfortunately.
Okay. I want to Mr. Zekari. I'm speaking advocate. I believe that there's a time who will make their work. And I believe that so it's like it's going backward, coming forward. I hear you.
I hope you're not trying to listen to yourself in the device that you have in your hands at the same time. And that's why we're having this.
No, I'm not listening to myself. I mean, what you are saying 2 times.
It should be your network. So just go ahead and speak. Just go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you. I said that but there is something important to understand. They will never start excavating to bring, especially if they've passed what they want to say. Everybody did not give ID cards to Northerners, Nigerian people who are saying that that Yusuf, or what do you call that man called that is before in this country. Let him go ahead and tell Nigerians what he will be doing. Keep telling what doing, how he's going to do the security. When Ukraine started war, Russia invaded Ukraine. UK at the receiving So I want to get all of us here go ahead and support him. The North will vote for Peter Obi. I'm a Northerner. I have friend in the North. Kwankwaso is my friend. In the North there. I will not be seen on the way the Hausa man not on social and works on the ground. So with Peter Obi as running mate. What is supposed to be filled in the North will be filled in the North. You see, they will win. The last time Peter Obi won 14, took 2 from him, leaving him. This time, win 16 states. Just right there will be from the North. So, just to forget about Peter Obi, just go on Nigeria, his 5-point agenda for. Let him continue talking about. Anytime Peter Obi went to Yobe, I'm not in Nigeria. Watch it. My team send me clips. I saw what happened in Yobe when Peter went to Yobe recently. Last week. And fantastic. The whole place was shut down because it is happening like that. If you want to see Peter Obi, all the Nigerians want to see it. Counting 5 months because I'm not counting December. December we use it to do the structures. We use it to do the structures. On what we do. And that's all I want to say. What Tinubu is bringing, I don't want to talk about it. Every place is not honest to himself. So that is what is happening. So me, that's all only contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Your network is really very bad, but I think we're able to get a few of what's a little bit, a hint of what you had to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate it big time, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me say a big thank you to everyone. This is 5 hours into the show. And I won't kill me. It's okay now. Let me come and be going. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow evening with Prince Francis Chilaka. Thank you so much. Please protect your mental health, everyone.
Thank you, Precious. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate you. Thank you.
I appreciate you guys more. Thank you to everyone who's always joining in here. And please, if you've not liked and shared this post, please make sure that you do so. Kindly like. Thank you. Kindly like and share the post and let more people see it.
Good night, Precious.
Good night. Thank you. Gracias, everyone. Thank you so much. Let's continue to speak for the growth and development of our nation. If you've not liked this post, please ensure that you like it. Share it so that more and more people can see what we're doing and what we're talking about in this country. And then when a diaspora people not gonna forget to mobilize people from our end. Let's not just make this about always joining platforms and talking and sharing our opinions. Let's put the talk to work. Please, let's do what we can. I love you guys and I appreciate you big time. Good night and God bless you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow evening. Good night.